everybody, welcome back. We're playing some more party games just like I promised, and we're starting the night off with Party Animals. Let's see here. Oh my god. There's gotta be a goat in here, right? Garfat. I need to unlock these outfits, it looks like. In the meantime, I think I will be I'll be monkey. All right, let's see. I'm not sure what any of these mean. Also, I think the game might be a little loud here. There we go. I guess we'll go with left or right. Oh. What are my settings here? Oh, here we go. There we go. Anyone else joining you? Not at the moment. Maybe later. There we go. 8327. That's the code to get in. If you want to get in. Just hoping maybe somebody from the chat would pop in or something. Actually, you know what? Maybe I will, maybe I'll do something a little different until people get here. Don't think it's cross-platform, even if I had it. Darn. Hang on. We'll, here we go. I'll play some Road Warden until someone shows up, and then we can switch to something else. Well, Road Warden? Road Warden is cool. It's like a text-based RPG. Here we go. I'm gonna need to turn this one up a little bit. A living human is made of shell, pneuma, and soul. Undead are shells moved by a wild pneuma, with no soul to tame it. I've already got a few saves on here, but I'm going to start a new save. Everyone knows to stay away from the wilderness. Most people would never risk a lonely journey. Road Wardens not only accept this struggle, they embrace it. They deliver messages, assist merchants, burn human corpses, and if possible, get rid of the beasts and highwaymen. And they live on the road, die young, or retire early. It's a dangerous job, but a respectable one, and it pays well. I leave the safety of the city walls. I'll go for standard difficulty. The wall is still standing. There are no wolves around, no stench of blood. Good signs. This should be the place you're looking for. You were supposed to meet with a group of soldiers, but you hear no voices, no sounds of labor. The gate is ajar, but the camp isn't safe. It may keep away all the goblins and pebblers, but not beast folk nor trolls, and the night is near. Your palfrey breathes heavily. It had a long day. I need to look around cautiously. Considering the noise, you doubt anyone noticed the clatter of hooves. The short, dry grasses barely cover the arid soil of this valley. Maybe you're a minute away from the edge of sparse woods, which get denser as they climb up the hills. At best, this trail has a few more years before getting overgrown for good. Hard to believe it's the only route north. I dismount and sneak to the gate. Let's peek inside. Your heavy boots hit the ground, and the pain of the long ride finally catches up with you. You stretch out, bringing your back and legs comfort. All you want now is a table, a decent chair, a nice mug of beer, and a warm stew. With any luck, your axe won't be needed here. I approach the gate slowly. It's a military camp. It doesn't look the part. Plenty of wasted space. The fire pit is cold. 2 people are sitting at the table, tired and disheartened. They're looking in different directions, paying no attention to one another. One of them is holding a cup. After a moment, you notice the quiet humming. You recognize the melody of a light-hearted drinking song from the city harbor. They don't look like much of a threat. I could enter. It takes them a few breaths to glance in your direction. The first person greets you with a wave of his hand. There are bags under his eyes, his beard is messy. Despite his simple shirt, he's wearing durable, decent boots. A mace with a head covered in iron hangs at his side, but he doesn't reach for it. Baldur's Gate 3, his update is wild? Yeah, definitely. I take a look at the second soul. Just like you, she's wearing a gambeson, but hers is a bit loose, as if she took it off a corpse. Her head is shaven, as if she's protecting herself from flesh-eating bugs. Her eyes are weary yet kind, and she smiles. Considering the squad was sent here half a year ago, these 2 surely look the part, though there should be more of them. 8, if you believe. I ask them about their lieutenant. You wonder how to phrase your question. Alright, so this, I can phrase my question in a number of different ways. Whenever you meet new people, you can influence how they perceive you by selecting one of the attitudes. So, if I wanted to be friendly, I could say, I was hoping to meet with your lieutenant. Could we talk for a little bit? If I want to be playful, I could say, I'm sure you're busy, so if you could just introduce me to your lieutenant. I could be distant. I'm looking for your lieutenant. I could be intimidating. I'd rather speak with someone who's not going to waste my time. Or I can be vulnerable. I had a long journey. I need to have a word with your lieutenant. I think in this case, I'm going to be friendly. I was hoping to meet with your lieutenant. Could we talk for a bit? The woman lets out a loud sigh, dusts off her gambeson, and steps up toward you. She pays little attention to the sword at her side. We most definitely can, you and I. Though holding this rank still is somewhat new to me. Are you a messenger? Did you lose your mount? She observes you with curiosity. Or are you looking for help? I'm your new road warden. My horse is waiting outside. Really? The soldier in the shirt leans forward. That explains how you got here in one piece all by yourself. Better bring your beast here, adds the lieutenant. We have no hay, but I bet it dreams of dropping its saddle. A long pause. I am Tulia, by the way. She reaches out her hand. I shake her hand. Now, the default name is Leto, but I think for this playthrough, I'm going to be a little cheeky and say Otho. Her grasp is confident. The shake is slight. Just keep your horse away from the tents. She steps away. We don't need to smell its dung. Ah, there's this one issue. The soldier in the shirt also raises to his feet. We've no tent to spare. You'll have to use a blanket or something. I should get used to sleeping on the ground anyway. You walk through the gate, your mount looks around and snorts anxiously. Not many humans could ride a horse. It's not only taller than you, but also bulky, heavy as it is strong. You can get in the saddle with a single breath, but most people wouldn't know where to even begin. From every side, it's a wall of flesh. Horses were brought to the Dragonwoods from the conquests in the south. They can trot for a long time, but won't outrun some of the local monsters. Your palfrey needs you to survive, but without it, you too would be lost. It's my only companion here, and I wanted to feel at ease. It takes a few steps towards you, scolding you with another snort. You scratch the bottom of its neck with the strength and confidence just the way it likes. Humans see animals, even pets, as monsters in disguise. Getting emotionally attached to them is believed to lead humans to their doom, but you know that horses need companionship. I speak to it gently and lead it to the camp. You end up in the next fire pit. Removing the saddle makes the horse nicker with relief. You take a couple of minutes to examine its back just in case. While the riding equipment is not that heavy for such a strong animal, with enough time it starts to chafe. You wish it had something better to eat than this shabby grass. You should look for an inn. I need to unpack. And here we go. Now I can choose our class. I can be a fighter. I've spent my savings on decent combat equipment. I have a fine gambeson, an axe made of steel, and a reliable crossbow with quarrels. I'm gonna be a mage. I have talismans that help me use my powers, as well as an iron axe and a worn gambeson. Or I can be a scholar. I carry writing instruments and alchemy ingredients, as well as an iron axe, a worn gambeson, and a small healing potion. As a fighter, you'll have an easier time in physical challenges thanks to your superior equipment and hidden bonuses during dice rolls. You'll be physically more capable than the other classes, what opens unique opportunities during some social interactions. It's the best class for RPG beginners. The fighter's weakness is their reliance on physical strength. Your special abilities won't be available if your vitality drops to 0. The mage uses Pneuma, a versatile but limited pool of energy points that can be spent to cast a few humble spells. Magic won't protect you better than a sharp axe, but as a mage, you'll be able to heal faster while resting, detect magic in mysterious areas, distract a beast with a simple trick, or find a common tongue with other magic users. Using the mage's powers too freely will result in having no Pneuma when you need it the most. The scholar will know more about the world's mysteries than you, helping you take advantage of some unusual situations. Your character will impress the locals with its knowledge, and you'll be able to read the sparse, written clues without anyone's assistance. The scholars struggle with combat more than any of the other classes, but with enough carefulness and exploration, you'll gain access to alchemical mixtures that will help you escape from many dangerous situations. Well, Otho is not a fighter, nor is he a mage, so I'd say he's the closest thing to a scholar. You unpack your belongings, your water skin isn't pierced. The spare clothes are still here, just in case. You take a look at your wooden bowl and mug, your cape, tinderbox, bandages, food rations, knife. Nothing special nor too cumbersome. From time to time, your routine helps you make mistakes, but this doesn't make it any more exciting. I return to the soldiers. They're at the table again, observing your beast and chatting between themselves. Your stomach growls at the sight of them eating out of wooden bowls. One more bowl was put at previously unused end of the table. You can sit down on a tree log. My potions are too strong for you, Sephrisen. Fun fact, this can actually change depending on how you interact with the soldiers. If you're distant or cold to them, they won't give you food, but if you're friendly to them, they will give you food. People's attitude towards you can greatly reflect how, can greatly change how some interactions go. I join them and take a look at the meal. It's cold gruel, the meal eaten in times of hardship. This specific bowl is filled with water, hog millet, some strange-looking cereals, and blueberries. Welcoming you with a meal, even a humble one, is beyond their duty. Soldiers live with and for their companions, constantly on the move from one part of the realm to another, making sacrifices to protect their group as they face dozens of hideous creatures. In other words, your actions have consequences. Exactly. Their lives are filled with discipline, hardship, and camaraderie. Road Wardens, on the other hand, learn how to work by themselves. They seldom engage in open combat, patrolling the same roads for years. They help the settlement stay in touch, but also maintain commerce, settle down, forge friendships. When there are no laws to follow, they use their own judgment. Different responsibilities, different lifestyles. Keeping your stomach full will make you stronger. Starvation won't allow you to restore vitality while resting. You can find your supplies in your inventory. Does your class affect how NPCs view you, or just your choices? It can. Being a fighter will give you access to certain strategic dialogue options. Being a fighter doesn't only mean that you're strong, it also means that you have good instincts. And so, when dialogue choices like these show up, you can use your fighter's expertise to make a more productive choice, given on the circumstance. It's pretty cool. It's a pretty cool take on the fighter. I eat quickly, not focusing on the taste, then speak with Tulia. She's focused and chooses her words carefully. She looks away only when she gathers her thoughts. I'm afraid I can't tell you I'm afraid I can tell you less than I would like to, and less than I I'm afraid I can tell you less than I would like to, and less than I should. She nods towards the other soldier. As you can see, there's not a lot of us left. At the beginning of summer, there was 8 of us, including our previous lieutenant. 5 are dead, 1 has run away in tears. We're also strangers in this land, adds her companion. A fighter that actually can benefit from dialogue? What sort of witchcraft? I know, right? Any piece of information may help me do my job. The man leans forward, his legs shake nervously. He sounds like a kid asking a bard to sing one more story, tell a joke, or do a magic trick. Whatever it takes to escape from boredom. His untrimmed beard hides a much younger face than you originally thought. What did the officials tell you? I expect not that much. No soul governs these lands. Now, I don't know. I don't know what the official really are, so I think I'm just going to say I share what I consider to be relevant. You tell the soldiers how little guidance you've received, since this area is too far away from Hovlevin to keep it under control. You were warned that it's untamed and unknown. Who knows how many villages, bandits, or monsters may be found in these unmapped hills and forests. From time to time, new people come here to look for boundless opportunities. Most of them never return. Do they turn into walking corpses, or find what they're looking for? No soul could tell me, so I was looking for your guidance. The lieutenant drinks from her cup and crosses her legs, ankle on knee. Seeing her chair makes you doubt she'll ever find a comfortable position. Where should we start? What should I know about the peninsula? I'll tell you what I know, and you'll be the judge, says the lieutenant. How long did it take you to get here from the city? On a decent palfrey, I'd guess it would be 3-4 days? When you confirm, she continues. From here, you can reach the coast in about a day. as long as you don't make any stops. Do you know the situation? Why no ships can get here? You nod. The sea route allows Havlevin officials to keep in touch with coastal villages, collect taxes, move soldiers, collect lumber, deliver tools. But maintaining order on a wild coast such as this one is like filling the ocean with coins. Because of the rocks, you can hardly stop a ship 5 miles from the shore, and boats can't get much closer. She nods. I don't know much about fishing, but there's not that many people living by the shore, and they don't crave to stay in touch with the city folk. She pauses, her companion carries on. No soul from the north ever came up to the camp. But when we travel to the roadside inn, Pelt of the North, they're happy to trade, and play dice. Why not just stay in one of the settlements? The man clears his throat. I mean, you know, we're to guard this road. This camp is our post, and, well... He turns toward Tulia. She lowers her voice. Don't take it the wrong way, Otho, but are you a devout soul? Like most city folk, I believe that people should unite their strength to overcome the threats of nature and dark magic. Everyone will be judged for both good and evil deeds. I'm a part of the United Church. For many years, I've supported a monastery that does its best to advance mankind's spiritual growth, artistry, herbalism, and magical research. I follow the teachings of an order of truth. I'm from a small village. For me, the freedom of my shell, pneuma, and soul are the main virtues of my life. My community is unique and dependent, and so are its members. I have a place in my fellowship. I have a strong connection to nature and spirits, and follow the path of my ancestors. Some believe my beliefs may be considered sinister and treacherous by city folk. You'd probably call me a pagan. There's no evidence of the rite's existence, and all mystical tales can be explained by magic. Let's see. Fellowships. Oh boy. Tablets tell stories about the people who pursue strong morals and try to free themselves from malice. The simple humans doing their best to live an honest, pious life. Since these tribes bring their own doom through greed and ignorance, these stories focus on the importance of an average person, a priceless member of a larger community. Fellowships, or the eremites, are present in villages, especially those that are not too fond of the United Church or decided to cut any ties to the city. They are in no way a unified organization, as each one of them holds a different set of beliefs and traditions. Focused on the value of independence and of an individual, they believe that the tablets are meant to help people live in small gatherings, focused on humble existences of piety and adapting the laws to the needs of the greater good. Does Otho believe in God? Do you believe in God? No. Church, the River of Order. The tablets tell stories about the extraordinary leaders who inspire and lead their tribes to greatness and safety. They're warriors, blacksmiths, and builders who raise new villages and temples or gain new rare resources. The United Church, or the Unites, is the largest, richest, and most unified organization in the North. It is tightly connected to the politics of the cities, and it has strict hierarchies of power, traditionally with an emperor or empress at top. For hundreds of years, it was the church's duty to record the government's activities and create rules and laws enforced by the city's officials. Strong laws, hierarchies, and strong leaders are considered to be valuable in and of themselves. The powerful cities are meant to juxtapose the wild, dangerous forests that can never be trusted, only conquered. It claims to reflect the image of Adar, the greatest leader of the North. The grand temples of the United Church can be found in every city and are the cultural centers of the entire province. Using their wealth and spectacular art to maintain their rank, various ceremonies, songs, prayers, and holidays help to unify and spread communities with shared traditions, values, and hatred. It teaches that believers should follow their priests without question, and extinguishes all sorts of heretic or foreigner belief. It persecutes pagans, necromancers, and blood sorcerers, the so-called disruptors of peace, forcing them to live outside the walls. Temples develop their own military squads, sending them to villages or road chapels, protecting the locals and travelers from undead and beasts, or cremating their corpses. Since the southern invasion has reduced the church's power, many communities see the lack of these fighters as a worthy trade for restoring their independence. Unites also have a long history of corruption, manipulation, coercion, and nepotism. The priests and priestesses designed many laws to maintain their influence and develop connections for the sake of their families, offspring, and friends. In most cities, the priesthood doesn't even pretend to be impartial. Well, that's probably the one Otho would go with. Like most city folk, I believe that people should unite their strength to overcome the threats of nature and dark magic. Everyone will be judged for both good and evil deeds. I'm a part of the United Church. A fellow Unite, the man smiles. Though in this land it won't bring you much good. At least we can discuss the topic freely, adds the lieutenant with a barely visible smile. Let's get into it. The people here are disquieting. Every few words she taps the table with her finger. The traditions won't help them negotiate with the officials. Here. She starts to draw lines with her index finger, as if she's pointing at an invisible map. The peninsula is connected with roads, like a big circle. In the northwest, you'll find a weird village at a bog. It's not exactly pagan, I don't think. It even has priests who claim to be an eremite. You nod. She means a fellowship. They do crazy shit. Her companion chips in. They use the dead to cut down trees and dig soil. I saw it once. I begged to never return there. What's this game? It's Road Warden. It is a text-based RPG. And I'm playing it until more people arrive. Fantasy Oregon Trail? Kind of. I suppose. You've heard tales of such as this one since you were a child. If an isolated settlement manages to survive without a city's influence, its customs and traditions grow more and more alien. John Shenwater, thank you for the follow. You've heard tales such as this one since you were a child. If an isolated settlement manages to survive alone without a city's influence, its customs and traditions grow more and more alien. Every generation learns how to adapt to the dangerous conditions they have to deal with, and the rustic pagan traditions muddy their river of faith. The United Church often warns its members about the crazy druids, necromancers, and blood mages, the bringers of doom, the traitors to humankind. Were you able to speak with these necromancers? You can see why we're not eager to go there if we could avoid it, Lieutenant chuckles. Maybe they'll be more welcoming to a road warden. The roads are dangerous with little to no shelters. The people need your help. Does this make random lore? No, the lore is pre-established. It is not random. The man in the shirt turns a bit and points a finger to the northwest. If you're heading to the village, you'll need to get to an inn first, and soon. Tulia nods. The Pelt to the north is a safe place. You can talk with the innkeeper or the guards and ask them about the road. And how about the east? She stares off across the camp. Hard to tell. We went there only once. There are hills, forests, rivers. We saw tunnels sculpted in leaves and branches, but we didn't enter it. Wilderness and all around. Any monster worth mentioning? Anything that could catch my mount? We all saw all sorts of beasts. The man starts to count on his fingers. Goblins, treants, cats large and small, runners, howlers, wolves, spiked boars, mouflon eaters, griffins, but we managed to stay away. Some could catch up with most mounts, Tulia glances at her companion, though a palfrey should be fine. The trees are so tall that the flying creatures keep to the coast and mountains. There's not that many humans around, and the animals are busy fighting amongst themselves. They fight more for food than territory. The soldier cracks his knuckles. Don't provoke them and ride fast. Just count on luck. That's all I need to know. She nods. I'm afraid we can't do more for you. Any ideas what happened to the previous road warden? Tulia takes a deep breath. Aren't you a bit late for a rescue mission? We haven't heard from him in almost half a year. The soldiers speak for a bit amongst themselves, trying to get their story straight. They confirm that he'd stopped by their camp a few times, but stopped showing up at all in early summer. The bearded soldier starts to scratch the table with the tip of his knife without looking at you. I don't remember his voice. Always busy, drowning in things to take care of. He would sit somewhere, sharpen his sword, fix his loud mail, clean clothes, write notes on that wax tablet of his. Yep, and leave at dawn. Unlike us, Astarion never gets bored. Tulia lets out a joyless chuckle. He's secretive, but some of the locals speak about him warmly. Maybe he just doesn't like us. And yes, the previous road warden's name is Astarion. I am assuming that is a coincidence. Sounds like you're not sure if he's dead or not. If anyone knows, they won't tell us. Maybe someone's keeping him in a basement. The man carves with passion. We haven't seen him or his Saurian. Something ate them, I bet. The officials have hired you, right? They don't expect him to return. Richer road wardens often used four-legged meat-eating saurians as their mounts. They have to be tamed and trained since they're hatchling, but unlike horses, they can easily defend themselves from monsters. At least your palfrey is fast and reliable and won't suddenly sink its teeth into an innocent passerby. Do you know what he was looking for? Maybe he left a message. Neither of us had any insight into his dealings, says Tulia. My predecessor left me no clues. We also took a look at Astarion's stuff. Wait! She raises her open palm. I almost forgot! She stands up and heads to a nearby tent. He has kids in a village near Havlavin. I was planning to take all of his things there. A pouch, a second spear, a decent bow, and some potions. Quite a treasure. She glances at you. But I would much prefer to bring them the truth about their father. So you want me to find out what happened to him in exchange for his stuff? Here's the catch. She dusts off the hilt of her sword. We've hired a messenger to ask the commanders for further orders. Since she hasn't returned and you know nothing about her, she either ran away or something happened to her. She sighs with resignation. We're meant to stay here until fall. What do you think? Come see us, tell us what you learned about the man, and we'll get back to Havlavin together. You think about your real mission. You were planning to return to Havlavin in the early fall anyway. If he's alive, I don't think he's going to be happy with me taking all of his possessions. True, but he's considered dead. I doubt he'd begrudge you anything. And who knows, you may just find his shell lying on the roadside tomorrow. He wears mail, uses a spear, mostly. Maybe 5 feet tall, but stout. Long red beard, short hair, pale face. Rarely smiles. She glances at her companion, but after he adds nothing, she sits down and stretches out her legs. So find out what happened to him. Dead, alive, left. Just let me know. I've lost my rope. Could you spare one? You're in luck. She heads towards one of the crates and moves aside a large linen sack, revealing a rope. She brings it back and nonchalantly sits down in her chair. Take it. I was planning on leaving it behind. I take a closer look. Regular rope made of hemp. I will take it and offer some food in return. Tulia leans forward and rests her forearms on her thighs, looking down with clasped hands. Then she meets your eyes. I'd normally refuse, but we need some decent food. Every day I'm searching through our groats, looking for worms and putridity. We forage, but it's not a great spot. Some food rations will brighten up a foggy day. For now, you leave the rope on the open table. What happened to your squad? The man shrugs. Bandits happen, and monsters. A strong band, though. His companions chipped in. When we got to the peninsula in spring, we saw some people living in this camp. The lieutenant decided to avoid it and look for an inn. We had to travel through the night for a bit. The bearded soldier scoffs and crosses his arms, but she carries on. If he had decided otherwise, we all would have died that day. The innkeeper explained that the camp is a trap and that the armed ones pretended to be soldiers. Stay there at night, you lose everything you have. Sounds like slave hunters. Tulia sighs. Very much so. They killed some, took others away, who knows where. They were letting the northerners go, hoping to avoid their wrath. It kind of worked, added the soldier. We asked them for help, but they refused. We had to clear the entire camp on our own, and that's why 3 of our people died. Don't exaggerate. It's not like the lieutenant didn't make a mistake. He wanted to get rid of them and take over their camp, but he didn't know our enemy well enough. We were outnumbered, and they had an ice mage among them. She looks at you. At least we cleared the roads, saved lives. You mentioned monsters as well? Nothing that would surprise you. Those of us who survived the skirmish were young, too inexperienced to spend a summer in this place without a good leader, and they didn't trust me. One of them got caught by a treant. The other one ignored my orders to perform some sort of ritual hunt, and so a werebear tore her to pieces. The last one tried to act tough, didn't tell us that he had a cut on his hand while cleaning his gambeson. She lets out a ghastly chuckle. We had to cut it off, and he was so ashamed that he decided to walk north, find a new life, and disappear. Idiot. What a colorful journey. The man tries to drink from his mug, but it's empty. You've made this place safer. Barely. Tulia seems tired. And who knows if it was worth the lives and effort. Tulia, how did you become a lieutenant? That's not much of a story, honestly. She looks at her hand, which is currently rolling a mug over on the table. In the city, there's a strict order of... what should I call it? She exchanges looks with her companion, but he can't help her. Well, leadership succession. I guess Hovlevan chiefs select commanders, those select lieutenants, and those put their soldiers in order of priority. If a lieutenant dies, they get replaced with their next soldier in line. So you were his successor? Nah, not exactly. When we fought the bandits, our lieutenant was hit by a slingshot. His boyfriend jumped in to help him, but failed to protect either of them from a spell. It was like a ball of ice that hung above them and exploded, piercing their heads, completely avoiding their shield. Really unpleasant. She pauses. And you were the third one in line, is that right? Basically, yeah, she says without enthusiasm. I didn't plan to become a leader, though. I'll get demoted once we return to the city. I prefer to follow anyway. What was your squad's mission? The lieutenant looks into your eyes. You know, usual. Making the road safe, keeping people alive. I explained it may be important for me to know what they've tried to accomplish. I can't really tell you. Let's just say it would be nice to have a reliable outpost somewhere nearby. A place where you can always find a group of fighters willing to protect you in the name of the law. She tilts her head back. Now, if you have any other questions... Anything I should know about this camp? The story is brief. Some merchants built the camp to have an extra shop for mules and donkeys. just between the inn and the southern villages. There's plenty of grass here and a pond nearby. When the peninsula grew more dangerous, the camp stood abandoned, from time to time serving as a shelter for travelers. The bandits came here in spring, further paralyzing the exchange of information between the northern and southern settlements. Since these highwaymen are no more, the situation may reverse. Time will tell. You can sleep here wherever you want, the man concludes the tale. Though don't expect to wake up without pain in your back. If you were me, where would you go next? The soldier answers quickly. To the inn, of course. He grabs his empty mug. One northwest from here. If you can't afford the room, the main hall is free of charge. The locals rarely gather there. The northern road is much more traveled, mentions Tulia. But the hunters will tell you about this and that, and you'll have a chance to introduce yourself. The innkeeper can listen and knows many souls. Any tips so I can make a good first impression on him? She smirks. Avoid cheap jokes, stick to trade, and don't waste his time. Show him that you can be relied on. It's getting late. We should prepare for the night. I agree. Tulia sighs with relief. And may you do better than Asterion did. Stay vigilant. She winks at you, shattering the mask of the soldier. Thank you for your help. One more thing, if I can. The bearded man approaches you. Can you take the first watch? Splitting time between 3 people makes a great difference. You think for a moment. To fully rest, you need a good sleep. Sure, leave it to me. Fabulous. He pats her shoulder. It should be calm, at least before midnight. Wake me up in a few hours, or even earlier if anything happens. I smile. I'm happy to do my part. You go to the barrel and splash water on your face, which makes you even more aware of how much you needed a bath. After the night, it'll only get worse. Your horse is already napping, still too anxious to lie down. I prepare for my watch. The soldier in the shirt is eager to guide you. Just observe the area. There's plenty of griffins around, though they won't try to jump over the palisade. Probably. And you better watch out for the apes. They climb up and carry out any food they can, and there's this one really loud were-elk that keeps smelling the wall, though it never tried to get in. He points at a gate. The lieutenant and I will block the entrances. They're quite heavy, so if anything comes in here looking for shelter, better call us to help you out. And if this someone is being chased by wolves or anything, better to throw a rope instead. He scratches his head. If it gets cold, feel free to make a fire. Best place is on the watchtower. You may want to put a blanket over there or something. The watchtower? He gives you a long, puzzled look. Oh, here! He points to the pile of crates. Just jump up there on the tallest one. You'll have a great view of the northern side. The more dangerous side. And also, I know you're tired after all that riding. He points to the tent on the other side of camp. I can handle a couple hours of sleeping on the ground if you wish. Go there after me and rest. Just this once. At least I have a pallet inside. I smile. Thanks a lot. You put your blanket on the tallest crate and sit down. The night is warm, but the sporadic summer breeze brings gentle refreshment. From time to time, your back aches, and you have to force yourself to keep your eyes open. The light of the moon helps you focus on the tall grass. For most of the time, you spot small critters and birds, but there are exceptions. At one point, you see a 3-horned deer trying to challenge one another. Before they clash their antlers, a 2-legged dragonling appears, leading its much smaller offspring. The furry beasts try to intimidate the predators with roars and aggressive head movements. After a few moments, both sides walk away slowly, not willing to risk a fight nor admit defeat. I don't let it distract me. I keep looking around. You hear the death screams of distant prey and the mating calls of monkeys. Runners are chasing gray hare. A group of musk oxen lazily chew grass, preparing themselves to sleep. A dusk fox is running together with a lynx, making playful screeches. Thankfully, you never have to intervene. You just sit there, watching the not-so-distant forest, trying to outlast your sleepiness. You can only guess how much time has passed. Once you feel you've had enough, you climb down and go to a tent, waking up the bearded man with just a couple of words. You confirm that nothing important has happened. I gather my things and squeeze into the tent. I use my bag as a pillow and put my blanket on the pallet. Cover myself with a cloak. Sleeping in a tent is not the stuff of dreams, but it's a much welcomed rest. The pallet keeps the cold soil away. The moonlight saves the outside world from an eerie gloom. You listen to your own breath and find a comfortable position. Your job starts tomorrow. I focus on the real goal of my journey. The Merchant Guild wants to take control of this realm. Your wardening duties are secondary. First and foremost, you need to explore the peninsula, learn about the territory, resources, and threats. Get to know the locals. And if you can, convince them to consider negotiations with Hovleven officials and traders. Could the tribes resist the soldiers, or be a threat to the priests of the United Church? Are there any forbidden practices that need to be eradicated, such as blood magic, necromancy, robbery, or slavery? At least I have time. 40 days to be exact. I need to be as thorough as I can. Once you finish your reconnaissance, you should speak with Tulia and return to Hovleven. There, you'll report back to your employers and get your reward. In the meantime, you have your own goal to pursue. And I believe this selection will affect your demeanor, I believe. Let's see here. Never seen this game before. It looks charming. Yeah, it's very charming. Once you finish your I already read that. I need to gather some extra chips, or I need to gather some extra coins so I can save my sibling from debt collectors. I need to gather some extra coins so I can retire early and live prosperity and safety. If I gather enough connections among the local leaders, I'll use them to become a major player in the Merchant Guild. I want to be remembered as the soul who brought peace and order to this realm, a hero. I want to help people make this region safer for the locals and newcomers. I need to find a new life for myself. I have a difficult past, and I want it to be forgotten. Do you think Kai would have gotten himself in deep with debt collectors? Maybe, maybe... Probably become a major player in the Merchant Guild? That'd probably be Otho's purview. Either this or be remembered as a hero who brought peace and order. But this is probably more likely. If I gather enough connections among the local leaders, I'll use them to become a major player in the Merchant Guild. Your half-asleep senses are catching the sounds of the wild forest. Your instincts keep you alert and anxious, though the pleasant, humid, late summer air evens it out slowly. You're thinking about your goal, but you need to gather your strength. All I can do now is rest. You can spend the night in a borrowed tent. It's nothing special, but it will protect you from the wind and rain. The ground won't be painfully hard nor cold. I sleep. You're woken up by sunlight, well rested and ready. Without haste, you gather your things. After only a couple of breaths, you notice a weird smell, like a roast. No, burning meat. Burning, rotting meat. Disgust crawls into your consciousness. You exit the tent. Your horse is looking around nervously. Your bags are where you had left them. You see an open gate. I go outside and see what's happening. Both soldiers are standing near a humble pyre. The man in the shirt looks at it contemplatively. Tulia is the first one to address you. Otho, she greets you with a nod. We used the horse's manure for the flames, so don't worry about cleaning it up. You see a corpse among the flames. It's impossible to tell if it belongs to a male or a female, but it was an adult. The burning process won't be over for a couple more hours. A traveler or an undead? The latter, a young one. She lacked the pneuma to understand that she couldn't get inside the camp without climbing. I stabbed her with a spear from a safe distance. She shifts her weight. One more fog and she'd be a real threat. Even now it took a couple of hits to knock her down. Sooner or later, every human shell wakes up, gaining more strength with each soul it devours, and each moment it spends in the fogs. Burning dead is not just a religious practice, it's necessary. Soldiers, priests, village mayors, even road wardens, making a large pyre takes a lot of time, but it saves lives. Tulia calls this undead a she. Most unites hesitate to do so. Time for me to leave. Running away from the reek, huh? I don't blame you. She walks with you for a couple steps. Find us here if you need us, or if you learn what happened to Asterion. There's enough ground here for you to rest. Safe travels. These words make you stop. An old farewell, mocked in a number of songs and tales, yet you hear no scorn in Tulia's voice. You wonder how many acts of kindness like this one you're going to experience in the days to follow. She returns to the pyre. I prepare myself for the journey. You somehow miss the fact that your mount is already saddled and warmed up. You double-check the equipment, but you normally don't need to fix anything. The soldiers were diligent. Normally preparing any palfrey for a long journey takes a lot of time. You put on your gambeson and make sure that your axe is tightly attached to your belt. Then get in the saddle. The palfrey knickers, ready to leave. It's time for you to get to the crossroads, north from here. And so, I ride. Even an hour later, you wouldn't expect to meet any travelers in the valley. The warm summer breeze lures your mount forward, but the serene chirping of birds is quickly replaced by the distracting screeches and gurgles coming from further down the path. You soon find the pack of four-legged griffins. They're larger than foxes and merge the features of birds and furred beasts. Each one is of a different size, coat, and color, and their temperaments are just as varied. Their fronts are covered with vivid feathers, while their rears have darker fur. Their wings are massive, making them impressive jumpers, but they're too heavy to fly. About 24 beasts are yelling, brawling, and chasing each other around, blocking your path. I consider my options. You can't enter the forest blindly. If these or other creatures were to chase after you, the thicket would be disastrous for your horse. There are reasons why travelers stay as close to the main roads as possible and why adventurers move in groups. Usually, the safest approach would be to stay where you are and just wait for the pack to get hungry. It may, however, take a couple of hours. You're thinking about your conversation with Tulia. You've got a lot to do, and time may be of the essence. On occasion, you can use the Scholar's Education to unlock unique interactions. My education could be of use here. I mix black powder with gladden that grows nearby and the dried skunk sorrel from my bag. Once I ignite it and throw it at the griffins, they'll scatter. Most city folk feel aversion toward black powder, and you touch it with great care. The odor of the plants makes you feel dizzy, but what's more important? is that the griffins have a wolf-like sensitivity to smells and noises. A few of the beasts turn their head towards you as you approach with the pack with a bag in your hand. You ignite your missile and throw it forward. At first, the creatures surround the source of smoke, but then growl in disgust, even putting their beaks to the ground. They flee, allowing you to continue your journey. Meh. So there you go. After years spent studying on old codices and training to build connections among the leaders of the North, and become a major player of the Merchants Guild. I'm literate, my education helps me solve mysteries, and with access to an alchemy table and proper ingredients, I can brew useful balms and potions. I climb on my horse and cover my nose. I really need to find a proper alchemy set. The road splits, according to what the soldiers have told you. You may find a safe inn by turning left. The forest to the right is lush, and the trail is overgrown. Kids used to have this song. How did it go? The harshest pathway leads to the dragon's lair. Those who search for treasure, do you truly dare? The signpost in front of you doesn't make your situation much clearer. It was put here by someone who can't write, for folks who can't read, covered in old red paint. It points east. Blood there. As people say, danger to be found. There's not a soul to seek for guidance. I look at my horse. What's its name? Walker. Walker is peaceful as you stroke its mane. Maybe it can help you choose a path, but you've spent many years together. Happy to go on, it takes a couple more steps forward. You spawn a few berry shrubs and wild cabbages, but they still need at least 2 weeks to gain maturity. Time to make a turn. Here we go! Walker trots with ease, unbothered by the few branches covering the beaten road. The bird songs and distant howls draw your attention to the forest, which gets sparser and brighter. You spot boars, roe deer, and saurians. The sight of a nearby wolf pack worries you, but once you push your hips forward and your palfrey enters a canter, the beasts don't even begin a pursuit. The speed alone will protect you from many dangers. You notice a stone tower, taller than the trees. It must be the inn I've heard about. Inns like this one fit the regions traveled by merchants, but you wouldn't expect a place of this size to be in a forsaken peninsula. These stone and lumber must have been transported from far away, and the workers guarded by expensive mercenaries surely lived for many seasons in a primitive hamlet, subsisting on salted supplies. There are seemingly no cracks in the wall, and the building's whitewashed only a few years back. The road is wide and beaten. Dozens of souls could hide, if not in the buildings, then at least in the yard. The expenses and labor put into this fortress were worth many trading ships. 3 armed people are on the ramparts, though you only see what's above their waistline. They're leaning on the parapet next to the gate, and you think you notice a glimpse of a smile. They wear gambesons, each one of them dyed differently: yellow, green, and linen gray. I approach the gate. A woman in yellow armor leans forward. She has long, curly, disorderly red hair, pointing in every possible direction. This combination of colors doesn't work at all. In the woods, one would have to shout to draw this much attention. There's still a fair distance between the two of you, but she speaks loudly. I hadn't seen a horse for years now. I just said that it's weird to see a large jackass, huh? Her voice is young and strong, with an accent that reminds you of the villages spread around Hovleven. But no jackass would wear a saddle, I'd say. She exchanges a few words with a male guard wearing green to give you time to move closer. Well, this one here says that there are donkey saddles. Say, traveler, how hard is it to ride a horse? I could be friendly. How about you give it a try? Playful. I laugh, you wouldn't believe it. The lessons are a pain. Distant. It's easy to learn the basics, but it's tiring. You train different muscles than those for combat. Intimidating. I don't answer her. It's an inn, isn't it? Open the gate. Or vulnerable. Quite hard, honestly. Some days are still rough on me. I think I'm going to be playful on this one. I laugh. You wouldn't believe it. The lessons were a pain. You get off your horse and imitate the silly walk from that day. That followed your first long journey when your whole shell was crying. You illustrate the pain as you move your hand from your back to your hips, then thighs. In return, the guards tell you about that time they had to carry their friend with bitten off legs for 3 days straight through the heart of the woods. Meanwhile, the other guard opens the gate. You may be in a good mood, the woman in the yellow jacket smiles at you, but don't get so noisy when you talk to our boss. The man never smiles. He has the world's suffering sculpted on his face. She leads you under the roof. She leads you under the roof, which your palfrey can rest, tethered with a cord to a wooden post near some old hay. Once you're ready, go inside, speak with our boss. Maybe you're hungry? The other guards take care of various chores. They peek at your mount every now and again, as if they're splitting firewood, cleaning their clothes, weeding the garden patches, and moving chairs. 2 of them are making a rope. You head towards the inn, hearing the piercing scream of a boar from the other side of the yard. I open the door. The locked windows make the air stuffy, and the weak fire in the stove hardly lightens up the hall. A muscular man is sweeping the floor near the stairs, but after he glances at you, he leans the broom against the wall and heads behind the counter. You're lucky to show up. His voice is deep and soft with a city-like accent. He observes you with keen attention, yet avoids your eyes. I have a keg of decent ale, wormwood, bog myrtle, juniper berries, cat's foot. He fills a mug carefully and puts it on the countertop. It's going to spoil soon. Today, maybe. And we don't want to drink here before the even. Hate to see the good stuff going to waste. His skin is dark, almost purple, rare even among the southern tribes, and his hair is naturally bluish. His clothes are quite fancy for manual labor. The elegant tunic won't stand out in the city square. I stand at the counter. The planks let out a creak after every step you make, and so you slow down a bit. You could swear the innkeeper made little to no noise. Here you go. He pushes the mug forward. But just so you know, my pelt of the north doesn't belong to Havlovin. You can sleep on the floor if you so wish, but if you want a bed or a meal, you have to pay. We may have some leftovers from dinner, but I need to check. Let's see. We can be friendly. Thanks for the drink. I see you know how to make friends with a road warden. Playful. Happy to help. As a road warden, I'm more than capable of taking an entire cask if you need me to. Distance. I won't stay here for long. I introduce myself. Intimidating. I'm not here to pay compliments to your piss in a mug. I'm a road warden. I'm looking for answers. Or vulnerable. Thank you. I'm a road warden, so I never refuse a free drink. We did hear that this guy is pretty no-nonsense. I think maybe going with a distant response here maybe the right call. Yeah, let's go for distant. I won't stay here for long. I introduce myself. He nods and fills another mug, this time with water. Guess there's no point in waiting for Asterion, then. I'm glad I see someone's taken his place. Even my crew here hits the road only when they need to see the healers of Halder's Dell. And they're more than resourceful. A road warden is going to find work here in the north, though maybe not on the eastern road. He takes a mouthful of water and drinks it with a pleased sigh. There are no guests here at the time, or hardly ever. I can take a short break. For a brief moment he meets your eyes. I drink the ale. The dark room and wooden walls of the mug make the liquid look as brown as a chestnut. The lee in spring hits your nose, and the first sip is even too complex, too flowery. While the brewer has used fancy ingredients, the exotic licorice ruins the aftertaste. Now you know why there's so much left. Maybe it's an acquired taste. The innkeeper nods. I was hoping to see someone willing to patrol the roads. Maybe you'll help me with a worrying thought I have. Which is, there are brigands in our woods. Our place is a stronghold, so I'm not afraid of an open strike, but they've got more active in the last 2 years. One day they may steal our furs, and I've no doubt they're the reason why merchants come here only once. Having bandits around gets expensive. He rubs his hands together, camouflaging his paws. I want you to reach Howler's Den, northwest from here. It's the largest settlement around. I'm sure you'll get there sooner or later. Ask Theus, the mayor, about Glaucia, that bloodthirsty wolf of a woman. I've heard rumors about a raid in the north. If Glaucia is ready to break the truce with the locals, I'm willing to join forces with them to get rid of her band. He looks at a nearby dragon bone. Not too difficult, right? Just do it when you have the chance. A couple of days won't make much of a difference. I'll pay you 2 coins when you get back with the news. Fine? I don't think he'd take too kindly to us trying to barter with him. I'll just nod. Great. What else do you need? I could eat something. Do you have any leftovers? Yes. I feed them to our boar. I won't give them away for nothing. He tells you to wait, then leaves the building for a few minutes and returns with a wooden bucket and a long stick ending in a hook. Go through the gate and turn left. You'll see a bunch of bushes. We need some berries. Bring me a bucket full and you'll be done in half an hour or so. Your horse could use a nap anyway, and I'll prepare something to fill you. The hook is not made of metal or wood. It's a long, curved claw, almost black. I reach for the tools. Half an hour? That's quite a lot for berry picking. The tools are cold, not too heavy. You notice a pair of thick gloves at the bottom of the bucket. The berries are not the problem, the innkeeper smirks. Unlike the snakes. Better scare them away with a stick or move them with the hook. And protect your hands. The little ones won't eat you, but don't get bitten. I'm sure you know how to be patient. I have other questions. What do you need? I'm looking for Asterion, the previous road warden. Are you now? He goes to the table and invites you to sit down with him. I don't think I'm going to be of much help. He rests his elbow on the tabletop and grunts quietly to clear his throat. But I do want you to find him, so... When asked about his intentions, he measures his words. Asterion and I made a risky deal. Well, a very promising one. Last time he was here, he took 50 coins, my half of the investment. He knocks on the table with a fist, anxiously. If you get my coin, or at least find out what happened to the guy, I'll make sure you won't be disappointed after bringing me the news. Could it be that Asterion stole the coins and ran away? He looks at a window and starts to play with a shutter. I just think Asterion ain't the kind of soul who would do such a thing. For him, it wasn't much of a fortune, and I'd risk saying he earned my trust. John Grimm, thank you for the 13 months. What's this game? This is called Road Warden. It is a text-based RPG. I got it for my birthday, which was, 2 days ago at this point. Yes. He rubs the table with his thumb, as if trying to clean an invisible stain. I've asked travelers. I've sent a couple of my pals to find him. No real news. I know he stayed in White Marshes for a day and was meant to do something for the people there. It's a village in the northwest. Just stay on the main road until you reach the bogs, and then enter them. You may get there before dusk. So, let me know once you find anything, and we may yet return to this whole investment thing. I'll think about it. Thank you, John Grimm. Appreciate it. What can you tell me about the peninsula? What could anyone say? This place doesn't even have a name, unless there's an old book or an archive that no soul knows about. You know what I'd call everything from here to the coast? The hunting ground. He glances at your eyes. But it's not us who keeps the hunt. It's not us who hunts. Keep that in mind. Keep that in heart, with the beasts in all shapes and forms. His words gain confidence slowly, which is strengthened by his deep voice. I've lived in this inn for over 10 years now, and I've only seen a couple of roads. A couple of places. It's just, once you get here, you see how harsh it is to hit the road. You have only more reasons to stay at the warm stove, behind a wall, even if it's suffocating. He looks toward the windows. I'm sure you've heard a lot lately, that people don't build hamlets anymore. There are no more ibexes from the south, and the traders stay only for a few days. All of our iron is used for cauldrons, not swords or tools. What will I find traveling west? Well, there are hills nearby. Then you'll find a village, maybe an hour away from here. It was destroyed by beasts almost a decade ago. Nothing to see there. The goblins live there now, so do most people who travel around it. And they say it's haunted, but who knows? Who cares? He crosses his arms and starts to sway back and forth, gathering his thoughts. You'll get to a large tree on the edge of the swamp. For the locals, it's sacred. You're not used to hearing someone mentioning pagans as if there's nothing unusual about them. There's a small path south which leads to an old mine in the mountains. Nothing to find there, but keep riding north and you'll find Howler's Dell. Set at a clean brook. Farmers live there, and Moflons and druids. They'll let you stay the night, but they aren't cheap. If anyone thinks my prices are bad, it means they ain't been to the Abale Inn yet. He lets out a gentle smile. I smile politely. I only know a bit about the next settlement, Old Pagos. The soil there ain't too fertile, so they work in their quarry and help other settlements build things in exchange for crops. The forest and hills ain't too harsh, but the Seekers have a small monastery nearby in the mountains. I don't care much about them. They keep to themselves and they don't pay well. The third village is unknown to me. White Marshes, set of the bogs. I've heard it smells like a griffin's lair. I've heard a lot of nasty rumors about the place, but I won't share them. I don't want to be a lie spreader. So, 3 villages, really. Howlers, the one near the monastery, whatever it's called, and Marshes. Don't let their beds and palisades fool you, though. Weird people live there. Don't tell them more than you need to. You wonder if it's something he would tell other travelers as well. Are the eastern roads as rough as I've heard? Pretty much. Don't leave the main road, I'd say. Not so far from here, you'll find an old dolmen. A few of my people had to spend a night there, and monkeys stole food and guards from their bags. It was their fault. One of them had fallen asleep in the middle of his watch. But you know, the eastern forests are wild. The roads are rough. Almost no soul lives there. One day, all these roads will be swallowed by the trees again. The The furthest my team has ever gone was the home of the Enchantress. Just stay on track until you reach the crossroads, right near an abandoned watchtower. From there, turn east. You'll recognize the place. It's a nice home in a lonely meadow surrounded by a wall. He looks towards the closed window, then at you again. Kind of like our walls, but simpler. Without coating. She lives as a hermit, Eudocia. I don't even know how she survives there. But if you don't have decent coin, you won't find much there. So, back to the crossroads. If you turn left instead, you'll see a road. People stay away from it. It connects the tower and the monastery. A shortcut between the two sides of the peninsula. I was warned by the locals not to use it. It already belongs to the beasts. Have you ever been to the northern coast? I only know about the other inn. It's far from here, maybe a day on foot. A bit less from the eastern side. His eyes once again focus on the floor. I've never been there, but I've heard it's a safe place. Close to villages of fishers and hunters, though I don't know much about them. That's all I need. I didn't expect to find an inn of this size in a place such as this. Ah, so you know a thing or two after all. His mocking tone is soon replaced with a gentle smile. It was built long before we arrived. It didn't work out well for the previous owners. Once the war ended, they left. Not enough travelers. Bad trade, the villages stick to themselves. We, however, came prepared, and now we're prospering. When you ask him how they can afford all the supplies, he runs his fingers through his dark hair. When you ask him how they can afford all the supplies, he runs fingers through his dark hair. I'm not against running an inn, but we don't rely on guests. We're the ones doing all the trading. My hunters are a clever bunch and stay safe in the forest. In exchange for furs, claws, and bones, we get what we need and more, both from the south and the north. He relaxes in his chair. We have a good life here. We spent a whole lot on armor, crossbows, lumber, spears, but in another 10, maybe 20 years, we'll have enough savings to move to Hovlefin and not have to work another day in our lives. We take risks, but smartly. The team is stronger than ever, and I have big plans for us. It's surprising to find a purple-skinned man so far in the north. I ain't seen a soul looking like this since my ma died. He shrugs. It's not a fascinating tale. Let's just say I wasn't part of the invasion, yet I'm glad it freed all those who were chained by the cities and their corsairs. He looks at the wall. I'm Lassen, by the way. I rarely hear the name. Is there a good story behind the inn's name? I mean, there's a story, but not a good one. He clears his throat. For years I've wanted to have an inn called Pelt, but in my city it would be in bad taste. Taverns and inns named with a single word were cheap and had a nasty reputation. There was the Claw, Mugger, Basilisk, and Blissful, I think. The good places used at least 2 words. Empty barrel, a rose and a helmet, Empress's smile. Pighead was the exception. It was a real dive. In my soul, it's still just a pelt. Pelts are what we came here for, and it's what'll make us reach our goals. I return to my other questions. Any rumors worth sharing? He crosses his arms. I don't like to talk about people who ain't nearby, but you know what you're doing. Who are you wondering about? Starion. Well, not a large man, though broad-shouldered, red hair and beard. Oh, by the way, that was called a text parser. Those were very common back in early adventure games. And I'm extremely excited to see it in this game. You can get a lot of information out of them. Well, not a large man, though broad-shouldered. Red hair and beard. I don't know what to say. He raises a muscled arm and places a hand on the back of his head. He was a fine fellow, but I doubt he's alive. He always tried to stay away from things. Let's say, people knew him, but he didn't really have allies. Maybe the locals know what happened to him, yet decided not to help him, or they wanted to get rid of him. He leans forward, looks at his boots. Astarion was a fine man. A quiet one, but not dumb. He aided me many times. Not for free, of course, but when he couldn't finish the job, it was for damn good reasons. And you know what? He looks you in the eyes. He was scrupulous, patient. I'd be shocked if he died for some mistake of his. Maybe bandits got to him. Why not? I see. How about Eudocia? Oh, Eudocia's crazy. She lives in a lonely house all by herself, skinny and dirty like a corpse eater, surrounded by golems. Never smiles, never cries. One of those. One of those. She never leaves her home, and if you see it from far away, it looks abandoned. A few times a year, people travel to her and trade barrels of food for magical items. Okay. Let's ask about Tulia. And then himself. How about Tulia? I ain't seen Tulia in quite some time. Since her squad vanished in the fog, she's been careful. Glad to know she's still alive. She's too inexperienced to lead the others to battle, I think. She shrugs. Like most people, she needs to follow others, but she already knows that. There's nothing worse than a fighter too stupid to limit their ambitions. How about Lassen? I don't know them. Wait, is it Yasin? Oh, it is Yasin. There's nothing you need to know about me to survive on the road. I'm Yasin. I've been in the city. Now I'm here. Let's change the topic. What do you have for sale? I can go pick up a few things for you. Some food or some for your travels to start with. Apples, nuts, sausage. Not too many at once. We need to maintain our supplies. I've got an elk fur I don't need. Its buyer was caught by a pack of red wolves. Nice for a sleeping spot. Just as nice for a wall. Almost untouched bowl of soap. Priceless for a traveler. You can't tell if he's being sarcastic. Made of fine oak ash. Strong. You should have some better supplies before you start your own bathhouse. After you mention you'd like something more useful on the roads, he looks down. I don't have any blades or armor to spare, but if you pay well, you can take one of our crossbows and a bunch of quarrels. A yew-bow, wool cords, and the trigger needs a little bit of oil. It's just as good as you can get without soaking it in magic. Takes a bit of muscle to draw, but even a 16-year-old could handle it. I won't sell it cheap, but I'm ready to give it a discount for a helpful ally. Let me take a look at what you have. Well, Otho is definitely buying the soap. What's the objective right now? We need to explore all the settlements. Secondary objectives include finding out what happened to the previous road warden and building connections with each of the settlements here. I'll buy a ration as well. Or I suppose it's 3 rations. That's all I need. I go outside. You step outside. Walker is napping. You hear the clinking of tools coming from the armorer's workshop. I approach the guards. The woman in yellow armor is kneeling next to a brown, hairy boar, which is resting on its side. The beast is not as large as the dark ones from the forest. It responds to the touch of the woman's hand and brush with grateful grunting and rapid twitches of a hind hoof. No matter how friendly it appears, it's still tethered to the wall. Or it's still tethered to the well, and you have no doubts that its charge would leave Walker dead in a breath. When the woman notices you, she steps forward, to the boar's disappointment. So, the new road warden, she points at the window with her chin, forestalling the question. We don't need anything now, but when we travel with our furs, we can use some assistance. She may be around 30, but her warm voice and bright smile are camouflaging the touch of time on her unpowdered face. Like many red-haired people with freckles, her skin is unhealthily pale. The boar runs up to her, observing your boots and fruitlessly sniffing for food beneath the beaten ground. She pats its back, but maintains her focus. How about a game or two? We have a bit of time and we can talk about this and that. Maybe you'll get a couple coins. Or lose one. She winks. You can play dice or throw axes at the target. Sure, let's play some dice. Your arrival, and especially the dragon bone you pull out, are cheerfully welcomed. 2 of the guards bring a table from the inn, and another one prepares a couple of stools and chairs. There are also spectators, and you're told that the other hunters are either sleeping or have duty at the tower. Remember, no magic, one of the players says. His face is deadly serious. The game is new to you, but in no way baffling. 4 people can play at once. The wooden dice are long with only 4 dotted faces. Every time someone wins a round, they get a point. And the person with the most wins at the end of the game wins all the coins. As you play, you don't feel like you have much control over the results. I blend in with the group. You share casual jokes, memories, and views on luck and optimal strategies. Walker and Tulia's camp are also brought up, but when you ask about the roads of the locals, their stories are vague. The drinks are here. It's a poor beer made from the leftovers after a regular brewing. It's cold, sweet, and doesn't reach your head. That's called something. What are you talking about? Spent grain? It's, specifically, it's beer that's made with leftover ingredients. Hang on. It is absolutely called something. Oh, it's called small beer. Beer that's made with leftover ingredients is called small beer. Just don't spill anything. The boar may get sick, says your bald opponent. In just a few minutes, you get 2 points, which are now represented by smooth pebbles. You don't really know how you got them. Either you don't get the strategy, or it's just pure luck. Oh, but I have knowledge. There's a strategy to this game. I can see it. I can't be sure I'll win, but I can play better than they expect. Oh yeah! During the final round, you get ahead of everyone, and the spectators playfully comment on your moves. The winner takes all. 3 dragons are placed on the table, and you put them into your pouch quickly. The table and chairs are moved back into the building, and the guard in yellow armor thanks you for playing. Is there anything else you need? Have you been to the heart of the woods? We sometimes hunt south from here. There are good hunting grounds in the western half. The second one is too overgrown. Maybe the soil is different. She shrugs, then moves the hair away from her forehead. But it's a risky spot. There are treants there, and wolves, even the furless ones. And if you have to go through the tall grasses, watch out for what's on the ground. There ain't many archers in the trees. She smiles as if it's a joke. But there are all too many worms, even larger than a water leech. Tell me about yourself. Oh, what was that? After a brief giggle, her voice gets cold and serious. Nah, Road Warden. We use names and stories among friends, and you ain't one. Don't make me tempt curses. Fair enough. She doesn't trust me enough to tell me about herself. The innkeep has asked me to forage for berries. She chuckles. Oh, don't worry about it. Usually we forage by ourselves, but he wouldn't ask you for a dragon for a meal. Oh my goodness gracious. Boobs McBalrog. Thank you for gifting 5 subs to the community. Appreciate it. Caitlin, hello. Gifting a tier 1 sub to Asmu Mongoose, L Robot, Jeremy Thompson, Captain Kojo, and iGen Sil. Happy belated. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. How's birthday part due? We went to a restaurant called BMO's, and I got myself a what was the cheese called? Bullion? No. Bulin cheese? It was this really creamy, really soft cheese that was blended with garlic and herbs. And they had this creamy horseradish ranch, and that was served with strips. Boursin, that's it. And it was on a steak sandwich with caramelized onions and cooked mushrooms. It was pretty good, but the star of the night had to be the appetizers that we got, which was the fried portobello mushrooms. Oh my god. It was so good. It was so good. Make me hungry? I mean, yeah, if you're ever in St. Charles, highly recommend going to BMO's. But yes, we're playing a game to kill some time until some people show up in this here Discord chat that I'm in. We're playing this game called Road Warden. It's a text-based RPG. It's pretty cool. The soundtrack is also super relaxing. Let's see. I'm talking to this lady. She chuckles. Oh, don't worry about it. We usually forage by ourselves, but he wouldn't ask you for a dragon for a meal. Dragons are what they call gold coins in this universe. He gives small jobs to people all the time just to see who agrees to do them. Wants to judge who's of use and who's too proud for their own good. If you've agreed, just be sure to get those berries today and don't try to take his tools away. He hates thieves. I have some questions about this place. Not much to tell, honestly. There are many beasts around, both wild game and dangerous monsters. We spend our time surrounded by these walls, leaving only to hunt, forage, or trade. That's an unusual tower. I'd expect it to be closer to the gate, and shorter. Like in Hovlevin? Fair. But it ain't here to protect the gate. This stronghold was built before we moved in, and not to fight off humans. The tower was meant to be used by those who observe the deep forest. We look for fires, dragons, and any winged creatures that are looking to get to the roost on the roof. Baldy, she nods towards the man who is indeed completely bald, has a great eye, and he sees well even in darkness. Any interesting creatures living nearby? Ha! Here? Everything lives here. She flips her hair. I swear we saw a few dragons, a unicorn family, a battle between trolls and goblins. Faced 2 beastmen, oh, and a gargoyle, and a hunting queen shouts all the time. I could tell you all about them, but I won't. She winks and pats the boar on its head. You know, hunters have their secrets. Your group seems quite attached to this boar. How could you not be? She crouches and raises the boar's head, but it steps away and squeals as if someone's murdering it. It came with us from the city, just in case. We had no clue how our first winter would go, so we needed some backup meat. And it works too. Cleans the dirt. She reaches out to the beast again, but it trots away. The woman straightens up with a pleased sigh. We haven't needed to eat it so far, but it's also funny. I learned in my home village that the farm boars are getting a bit smaller and more cuddly, kind of like ibexes. So it's not so much a wild, dangerous beast, but we don't let it get close to the other animals, or children. What do you usually hunt for? Anything we can eat or sell. If there's a partridge, a squirrel, or a rat, we don't complain. But when we move as a group, we look for something larger. Deers and aurochs are delicious. But we don't always look for taste alone. There's value in bones, antlers, claws, tusks, things people use to make tools or sculptures. We use some of them to make tools and spears. You can never have enough spears. She pauses and looks at a strand of her hair, then suddenly speaks up again. And we look for furs, of course. What can I find north of here? I'm sorry, we really don't go to those regions. We stay close to home, only sometimes move south or west to Haller's Dell, but only to trade. They're fine with buying more than they need since they take wares to the coast. She takes a long breath, twirling her hair and gathering her thoughts. You know what? I've never even seen a beach. And I've been living here for how many? More than 10 years. She giggles. The only part of the sea I've seen was from Old Pagos, which is planted on a hill. I've never put a toe in salt water. She looks towards another huntress who confirms that her experience is the same. But Old Pagos is a good place as long as you don't mock their order and act nice. They'll also be kind. Boss says they're too serious for him and can't stand for him to stand them, but at least they don't bite without reason. Have you heard about anything about necromancers? It's something new. Her voice lowers to a whisper. I've never been to White Marshes, but over the years I've seen people moving away from there, south. They told us about the place. They told us the place changed too much. A priest died, I think, and a new one awakened the dead. Sorry, Road Warden, that's all I know. If she's hiding something, she sounds convincing. Thanks. I walk away. I approach the armorer. You walk past the well and find a small open shed, not unlike the stable, but with a humble set of tables, carving tools, hammers, sharpening stones, pincers, knives, and other tools. As long as something can be solved by brute force, this place will find a way to do so. There are two people sitting on a long bench. The first one is a male, maybe an inch long and cleanly shaven. A thin, long, yellow tunic, bare legs, and sandals. He ignores your approach. He ignores your presence, sewing a gambeson with great concentration. The second person is a boy, maybe 15, who's wearing the crude outfit of a farmer. He glances at you, but soon turns to sharpening a long dagger. Greetings. The man raises his head, but it's only the boy who speaks, focused on his task. He ain't talking. Tell him what it is you need. The man smiles in confirmation, looking at the piece of garment in his hands, then looks around, shrugs, and returns to you with a raised eyebrow. I look at the youngster. Learning the trade, I see? Kind of. He answers reluctantly, but his teacher pats his knee, giving him a harsh look. The kid clears his throat. Yes, but we both ain't masters, you see. There's not a soul to teach us, so once I'm ready, I'll try hunting instead. Fixing things for others is boring. The man grunts a sound, though you don't understand it. Seeing your face, the boy chuckles. He said, safe. Let's meet in the middle. Boring, but safe. I'm in need of your services. He nods, points at the laces in the front of your jacket, raises his clenched fingers to his shoulders, then gently spreads and lowers them, as if he's taking off a robe. You follow his command and allow him to properly inspect your gambeson. After a few minutes, he gives it back, then reaches for his pouch. He pulls out one dragon bone, shrugs, then another, and waves both of them in the air, pursing his lips. He makes a few speech-like noises with his empty mouth, groaning what sounds like, I don't know. I consider his offer. Hey. Patch me up. I go to the well. The recently renovated wooden roof covers the well from rain and birds. One of the guards is enjoying a cold drink he drew with a bucket and tells you to only use as much water as is necessary. The oak ash soap you own can help you get cleaner. I wash my shell. Splashing yourself with cold water from a bucket won't take away your smell, but it's enough to remove the tallow and sweat from your skin, or mud stains from your clothes. I step away. Actually, can I... Did that use my soap? It did, I think. That's alright. I should go outside and forage for those berries. The innkeeper knew what he was talking about. You put on the gloves and look through the bushes from a safe distance. It doesn't take long before you notice the first serpent lying on a rock somewhere in the thicket. The creatures are not that large, and even some of them are hiss at you or slither closer. The jabs of the hook keep them at the distance. You don't know much about these berries. They're round and reddish. You don't trust such a color, even if you're looking for food in the wilderness. The plants don't have thorns, but the leaves are harsh, so you make sure to thoroughly cover your skin with your clothes. You have to look through many bushes to fill the bucket, but the presence of insects and snakes doesn't allow you to relax. But I can use my knowledge. I notice a shrub that's not like the others. One of the bushes in the back has more berries than the others. They're purple, and as you squeeze them, you recognize that these are marsh buells. In small amounts, they're added to pies, sauces, and beverages known for their delicate sourness and sweetness, unique but not intrusive. Still, eating a cup of them will make one sick, if not poisoned. You're surprised to see them in the meadow, far away from a wetland. You could use them at an alchemy table if you can find it. For now, you put a fistful into one of your jars. The others are still greenish. I gather berries and return to the gate. You've returned to the courtyard. Two of the guards are participating in a friendly skirmish. Their wrestling is accompanied by a crowd. I enter the inn. The locked windows make the air stuffy, and the weak fire in the stove hardly lights up the hall. The innkeeper is sitting on a stool looking at the flames in the stove, and holding a carrot and a knife without using them. So, you again. Need anything? I put his fruits on the counter. Great. He peeks inside the bucket. I've got cabbage stew and a few goose chunks for you. I'd serve it even to merchants if there were any around. The meal is warm and filling. It's well seasoned and not overcooked. And like I said, I've rarely have food to spare, but I feel free to ask if you ever stop by. You may be lucky and I've been cooking my whole life. Thanks. And how'd that old hook of mine work out for you? I see you still have your hands. I give him the hook. I'm fine. And that's all I need. Alrighty. Well, before I do any more of this, I want to switch it up. This was supposed to be more of a party game stream, and so party games there shall be. All right, I'm going to be right back, chat. I'm going to... let's throw on some tunes, I suppose. They're static. I don't hear anything. Liars. All right, Chad, I hope you're ready. All right, so we might get Mark in here soon. Enter your room code below and then head to a rifftracks.games using a phone counter. Do I enter the code? I wondered why everything sounded so Christmassy. It's Christmas themed. Oh, definitely want to ride a riff. Well, here we go. Well, hang on, here we go. You gotta visit rifftracks.games/Twitch chat. Where do I... rifftracks.games/Twitch chat. Come on, baby. Other eyes. Woohoo! Chat pics, clips, sure, hell yeah. All right.
Put out the wiener wraps and snacks. It's time to riff.
Here we go. Where's the man? Man.
Hello.
Huh?
Hello?
Hello. I didn't know if that was you or the game.
Okay. It's me.
Hello.
Hey, how's your early birthday?
Huh?
Oh, how's your birthday thing going?
Birthday part 2. The actual celebration is going all right.
Nice.
I had some. I ate my cake. I went to a restaurant. Had some. Yeah, had some fire portobello mushrooms.
Oh, I heard about that. The fried ones.
Oh, they're so good. I'd go back just for that. Come on, Mark. Come on, Thero.
Man, hurry up.
Let's see. Let me. Ah, yeah. All right, I gotta broadcast to you.
And whoop. Nice. Riff tracks, okay. Oh, probably should require Twitch login.
I did. I did.
Okay, go. He's good. And Dunzo. Okay.
Hey.
Hey.
And now we wait.
At the stinkies.
I'll give it maybe 5 minutes before we say, whoa! I fucking. What?
What have you done?
I don't know.
Babe.
What the dick?
H. The French toast.
There we go.
Whoa.
I don't know what the hell happened.
Ooh.
It was nutty.
Time, Kay? Next time.
I'm gonna lower my volume real quick on this game. There we go. That should be better.
Yeah.
Beep, 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 beep. We'll give it about 3 more minutes for Mark and Thera to show up before we slip in.
Oh, yeah. Wait, did Thero say? Oh, he said he when he can, but yeah.
Yeah.
Marco.
Who dares? What? Oh, what? What?
Hmm?
Reconnecting. God damn it.
What? What the fuck?
Man.
Oh, why am I?
Dame dane.
Eh.
Dame yo. Dame nano yo. Antaga. Suki de. Suki te.
Eh.
Dore dake. Suyo sake demo. Yuga manai. Omoi de ga. Birthday mitai. Did grapes not go off? I don't know if grapes went off.
Grapes, where are you?
Oh, well, Bikubot is not active currently, so that would probably explain it.
Well, shit.
Grapes, Mitai. See you later, Luke. Thanks for stopping by.
Oh, later, Luke.
Grapes, Mitai. Godono nano grapes. Gadolf, big naturals.
Okay, Mark.
All right, we'll just do one without them, and if they show up, they show up.
Yeah, okay.
Well, let's go ahead and open the room up to the people. Go to rifftracks.games. Not got dames. Log in with Twitch and enter in the code FRYU. Free you. From Streets.
There we go. Go to the pinned comment.
Go to rifftracks.games. Enter in the code FREEYOU. It's Balmung 103. Sky on Air. And finally, Aeroblade 2. Alright. Let's rocket to Russia.
Hello, aspiring riffers. In each round of Writer Riff mode, a movie clip will play. Every clip has a spot to write your own joke, or riff as we call it. If you're stuck, you can choose a randomly assigned riff from one of our own professional comedy professionals at a slight point deduction. Everyone's riffs are played back and you vote for your favorite. At the end of all the rounds, the player with the most points wins. Round 1.
Troublemaker. Troublemaker.
It's go time, Mama Jama. Enter your riff now. Go, go, go. Move, move, move.
I did it.
Troublemaker.
Never have I more endorsed
Mark.
the killing of
My goodness, so impatient.
Oh my goodness.
Real.
It's Mark.
Troublemaker.
There's me.
You fucked with the piano. Ne'er do
What I do?
You know what you did?
Troublemaker.
Panic is trouble
Oh,
comes
hang on.
around the corner and it
Do I have the? Oh yeah, I am broadcasting.
Troublemaker.
I've never felt the loving touch of a woman, Tilda.
Troublemaker.
Plays Megalovania.
Troublemaker.
Love Taker. Dream Maker. Wait shit wrong song.
Okay, we all had a good laugh. Now time to vote.
Maybe I should extend the
Mm.
riff making time.
Wait, it won't let me vote. Hold on. It's goofing on me.
Oh
I
no.
think the room might be full. I can't vote.
Well, the room is
Oh.
full.
Can it be full?
No, it won't let me vote as an audience
As the-
member.
Oh, weird.
I have to do it via Twitch chat, apparently.
Audience be full. That is
Weird.
weird.
Take your time.
I think that's how they do it.
Sit here quietly.
I think.
I have to like go to your Twitch and vote that way, like a lame-o. I wish you actually got to like read out your stuff.
Well, I, for one, am impressed. Round 2.
John, I hear the children.
I'm ready.
John, I hear the children.
I'm ready.
You've seen the clip? Now enter your riff.
Hmm.
I have a perfect rip, but it won't let me. A lucky day, it's time for riff track. Yes, I maybe do watch a lot of riff tracks. Whoa.
Rock, people.
I know that
Rock,
noise.
people.
No springs.
Woo!
John, I hear the children.
I'm ready.
Hand me the blicky, Dottie. I've got some Christmas gifts for those little brats.
Little
Get the
brats.
children.
Brat.
I'm ready.
And then
They're
South
never gonna
City's
want another Christmas after this.
John, I
It
hear
actually
the
does
children.
that.
I'm ready.
Okay, let's start kissing to confuse them.
John, I hear the children.
I'm ready.
Gonna tell Lil Billy to his face he is getting coal every year.
John, I hear the children.
fuck you, little Billy.
I'm ready.
Those little bastards are going to pay for selling us this scrawny Christmas tree.
John, I hear the children.
Damn.
I'm ready.
Santa, you look different than the one who was wrestling with Mommy.
Time to pick the funniest riff.
How do you get to change the voice?
Oh, at the bottom you can see when you're writing your things, you can change the TTS voice.
Oh shit.
No springs.
Edward Bosco voted for 0.
Loser.
What the fuck?
Looking good.
Oh, weird. It looks like my vote didn't go through.
What the fuck?
Round 3.
Not a very large turnout, is it? Not a very large turnout, is it?
Time to bring the funny. Enter your riff now.
I'm ready for the next round. No springs.
Oh yeah. Get it in. Get it in.
Maria.
Not a very large turnout, is it?
This gender reveal party sucks.
Not a very large turnout, is it?
They were told there was going to be no free food.
Ain't no buffet. Fuck this.
Not a very large turnout, is it?
It's hard to take a funeral seriously when the corpse is still visibly breathing.
He's
Not a
trying,
very
okay?
large turnout, is it?
You can see his chest
Damn,
rising and
this is the
falling.
buffet.
Ugh.
Not a very large turnout, is it?
I hear he banged everyone else to death. Damn shame.
Got your favorite?
Shame.
Vote now.
Oh, looks like someone didn't get theirs in.
Mm.
What the F? Left. Actually, Mark,
Bosco.
I think you
Stop.
Stop it.
I think you can join in. I think I put in drop in, so try entering the code.
Nope.
Ah, phooey.
I gave it the old college try, and they said no.
What the fuck?
Gender reveal party sucks.
He still thinks on fire this time.
might be a chance
Oh, yeah.
for Riffer in the
Oh my
mix.
god.
Yeah,
Zeb,
that one
you're
was
hilarious.
very good.
Waha.
Boom, 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 boom. Bam!
Oh my god.
You see anyone enter this office?
No, sir, but something hit me and knocked me down.
You mean the force of the explosion?
No, sir, it was before that.
Let's go find Commissioner Gordon. You see anyone enter this office?
No, sir, but something hit me. and
How did
knocked
they
me
let
down.
them get away with these outfits?
No, sir.
And-
it was before that.
It was the
Let's go
40s,
find Commissioner Gordon.
Yeah.
50s.
Are you the next top Riffer?
Oh my
Enter
god,
your-
yes. Look at what's on the selection list today. Let's get some Harryhausen in there.
Oh yeah, that classic shit. Hell yeah. Hope I spelled that right.
Take your time. Just sit in quiet.
10 seconds. Oh.
You see anyone enter this office?
No, sir, but something hit me and knocked me down.
You mean the force of the explosion?
No, sir, it was before that.
Let's go find Commissioner Gordon.
I hope he doesn't mind if we're overdressed.
You see anyone enter this office?
No, sir, but something hit me and knocked me down.
You mean the force of the explosion?
No, sir, it was before that.
Let's go find Commissioner Gordon.
Quick, before this man's over-enunciation catches on.
You see anyone enter this office?
No, sir, but something hit me and knocked me down.
You mean the force of the explosion?
No, sir, it was before that.
Let's go find Commissioner Gordon.
Maybe he can explain where the budget for this film went.
You see anyone
Once
enter
again,
this
it was the 40s.
No, sir, but something hit me and knocked me down.
You mean the force of the explosion?
No, sir, it was before that.
Let's go find Commissioner Gordon.
He got knocked by me, Robin. I saw Spider on him and got scared.
You see anyone enter this office?
No, sir, but something hit me and knocked me down.
You mean the force of the explosion?
No, sir, it was before that.
Let's go find Commissioner Gordon.
Hurry, this unitard is starting to chafe.
The Riffs are in. Time to vote.
Apparently someone fell asleep. Who's in the game right now?
Oh shit.
That's twice. Let me in.
At least he's trying.
Let me in.
Let me in.
Yeah.
No springs.
Oh shit. Oh yeah.
Shit.
Check out the
Damn.
riveting
Oh,
skills
yeah.
on this guy.
Babe, you're funny too.
Oh yeah.
Funnier than me. Damn it.
Oh yeah.
Tuba's getting all the work today.
Take a jack.
Okay, Riffers. It's the final round.
The final round.
Hell yeah.
Mr. Baylor? Still want to stay here, Mr. Baylor?
Okay. Take a deep breath and enter the riff.
Let's see, we got Roller Gator, we got the Easter Bunny, we've got Mr. B Natural, we've got Torgo, We've got. Oh, that's gotta be. I don't know who that one is. And the one on the last on the right, it's got to be the guy from Harlem. I may know a thing or two about riff tracks. I don't know.
We're all waiting.
This is all lost on me.
We gotta watch more riff tracks then.
Yeah, we do.
We really do.
Yeah, Mark.
What are you yelling at me for?
Still want to stay here, Mr. Baylor?
Nah, let's give this prehistoric park franchise maybe 40 more years in the oven.
Still want to stay here, Mr. Baylor?
I don't want to be near the penis source any longer.
Still want to stay here, Mr. Baylor?
Holy fucking shit, it's a dinosaur.
Still want to stay here, Mr. Baylor?
Oh, like I'd really eat Crosby, Stills, and Jackass over there.
Still want to stay here, Mr. Baylor?
No, you fool, their eyesight is based off movement.
You
Still
fool!
want to stay here, Mr. Baylor?
When I said I wanted to try to seduce it, I meant it. Now move.
Here we go again. Time to vote.
Oh, the guy from the Bronx. Wait, is it? I don't know. It doesn't look like trash because of the collar. I'm pretty sure that's the guy from Harlem. But the fifth, or the second from the right, or the fifth one from left to right, that's the one that I can't peg. I don't know which one that is. I'm pretty sure the last one is the guy from Harlem.
Oh, shit. Oh my
And
god.
then-
Look at you. I bet you had a good breakfast.
Nice.
It's gonna be tight.
It is gonna be tight.
And the winner is
Zen!
Zen, you did it.
Yay,
Got the
buddy!
golden toaster.
and we
I don't know what that is, but yay!
give him a hand.
Oh,
Ooh, that was real
razor
close.
thin.
Oh shit! By like, yeah, only a couple hundred. Damn.
The end.
Yay!
Okay. Thank you
Fuck
so
this.
much for oh, jeez! Oh god!
Wait. Do I have to sit through all this? Oh shit.
I think you can speed it up, probably.
Well,
Various
here we go.
voices.
All right. Coffee cup breaker. All
Yeah, but I
right.
can't believe you had the same role as Bosco. Your various voices.
Oh my goodness.
More riffing.
I'm ready.
All
Let
right.
me in, coach.
Let me pop this bitch.
Do it.
over
Teach these
again.
boys how to dunk. You gotta believe in me, coach. Like all the movies say.
I'm used to carrying Zen's jokes across the finish line.
Uh-huh. No, you usually spike them into the ground before they get there. Unless you want to hop in here and try your luck, dude.
Damn.
Yeah. You want to put your money where your mouth is?
Seriously.
Yeah,
Like an
nerd.
asshole.
You're in this server.
Sitting here voting for other people's shit and not playing the game himself. Typical Bosco.
Mm.
I get it though. He's afraid of commitment. It's okay.
Mm-hmm.
It's true.
That's why he's still a Bulls fan. He can't
And
commit to
he-
playing liking a better team.
And afraid of being funny. That's why he isn't.
Well, there's no real threat there, so.
Yeah, true.
All right, don't worry, guys. We'll shit on Bosco all day long. I don't care.
Oh, definitely.
I will never be afraid to poke a coward where he lays.
Well, in the meantime, I believe I might as well open it up.
Oh, jeez.
The code
Fell
is
across the piano before you could open it up.
Yucks.
Yucks.
Oh my god, he's here.
It's him.
Edward Bosk.
Fucking bring it.
Is he just gonna stay in the chat the entire time, knowing full well?
Told you.
Probably.
Told you. Coward.
Mm-hmm.
It's joke time.
It's time for funny.
It's time for
the funnies.
Even funny. Jokes arrive like
Even jokes.
butterflies.
Of writer riff mode. A movie clip will play. Every clip has a spot to write your own joke or riff, as we call it. If you're stuck, you can choose a
Oh, I
randomly
should have increased the
assigned riff
timer.
from one
Yeah,
of our
whatever.
own professional comedy professionals at a slight point deduction. Everyone's riffs are played back, and you vote for your favorite. At the end of all
Excuse
the
me.
rounds, the player with
Better.
the most points wins.
I hope I'm the guy from Harlem.
Bubbles.
It's that time again. Enter your riff now.
What the fuck is going on in 3?
Oh my god, that's from fucking Miami Connection.
I see.
Have any of you seen the rest of my costume? We thought Kong in space was jumping the shark too. Quiver at my bubbly superiority, human. My suds will clean up the competition. I sure hope this furry costume goes well at my party.
Don't worry, dude. You nailed it.
This is the last time I order my radio from Best Buy.
Remember Best Buy?
Welcome to Fire Festival 2.
Oh, that's
Oh my
good.
god.
Got a favorite
That's
riff?
good. Wait a minute. We got Mr. B Natural. And then I can't see. He's blocked out by the tits.
Rutro.
And there's that dude with the flower face again. I don't know what that is.
3 seconds. Hurry, hurry, hurry,
Midsummer? I don't know.
hurry, hurry. Oh yeah.
Mm.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
Oh, yeah.
that was very good, Zen. Not even mad about that one. That was
Yeah.
good.
Oh, the battle lines are drawn.
Round 2.
All this trouble over a fat little man in a red suit. All this trouble over a
Santa
fat
Claus
little
versus
man
the
in a
Martian.
red suit.
Time to bring the funny. Enter your riff now.
Hmm. Number 3 is Roller Gator.
Damn it. Yeah.
I did it.
All this trouble over a fat little man in a red suit.
What pothole will Has-Been Hotel run over next? More at 11.
All this trouble over a fat little man in a red suit.
And now on to sports with our fat little man in a red suit. How are the Dodgers doing today, Chris?
All this trouble over a fat little man in a red suit.
Damn you, Santa Claus. You've given me coal for the last time.
All this trouble over a fat little man in a red suit.
The Grinch's Scuba Chronicles did not go over so well with the youth.
All this trouble over a fat little man in a red suit.
This Justin, man says something controversial.
All this trouble over a fat little man
This
in
Justin.
a red suit.
Mm-hmm.
Breaking news. The Grinch somehow gets even freakier.
Time to place your vote, fellow riffers.
Oh god, 50 seconds.
Yeah,
vote.
yeah.
Free SpongeBob.
Careful, SpongeBob. Careful,
Now
SpongeBob.
would be a good time to vote.
Of course, she's the one that did that one.
Well, look at this.
Well done,
God,
well done.
Mark.
Let's go. I'm coming for you, Zen.
Beat me by 1. God damn it. Me.
Ugh.
Round 3.
Please be Roller Gator.
The name's Coily.
Damn it, Coily!
Spike, they call me. The name's Coily. Coily the Spring Spike, they call me.
It's go time, Mama Jama. Enter your riff now.
The name's Coily. Coily the Spring Spike, they call me.
What the fuck was in that drink?
Bruh.
The name's
Bruh.
Coily. Coily the Spring Spike, they call me.
Oh dear lord, I've just invented fentanyl.
The name's Coily. Coily the Spring Spike, they call me.
You may notice I'm shaped like a duck's D asterisk asterisk.
The name's Coily. Coily the Spring Spike, they call me.
Oh my god, I am nuts. Thanks inner monologue.
Monologue.
Damn it, inner
Monologue.
monologue.
The name's Coily. Coily the Spring Spike, they call me.
Well Coily, one of us is going to have to eat the other.
The name's Coily. Coily the Spring Spike, they call me.
I'm a reminder that you forgot to turn off the car before closing the garage door.
Got your favorite? Vote now.
Boring.
Boing.
Yo, Connor, I have over 19,000 points on your channel.
Oh my goodness.
I should redeem them for something.
My fucking
That
goodness.
would be probably pretty poggers.
Go, go.
It'd be really
go,
silly
go,
if I
go,
chose to
go.
change jobs.
That would be. Would be pretty silly. You know what is not so silly is Dead House Sonata. Oh my
Damn.
god.
Oh, wow.
You win this round, Ed. Oh goddamn, you did.
A Bosco upswing.
Yeah.
Round
This
four.
is a darn it moment.
I have to agree.
Mama and Papa were quite proud, especially when Baby walked on his front legs. Mama and Papa were quite proud, especially when Baby walked on his front legs.
It's that time again. Enter your riff now. Go, go, go. Move, move, move.
4 seconds.
No. Why is there no blare sounds?
Yug.
Oof.
Mama and Papa were quite proud, especially when Baby walked on his front legs.
Our little prodigy. The trainer only had to lash Baby Bear 4 times with the whip to get him to do that.
Mama and Papa were quite proud, especially when Baby walked on his front legs.
Our baby's gonna grow up to be a porn star. I'm so proud.
Mama and Papa were quite proud, especially when Baby walked on his front legs.
Can't believe they found the VHS with baby Bosco first steps.
Lol.
Ah.
Mama
Beerska.
and Papa were quite proud, especially when Baby walked on his front legs.
It's natural selection at this point, dear.
Mama and Papa were quite proud, especially when Baby walked on his front legs.
Then they remembered they were bears and ate their handlers.
Mama Mama and Papa were quite proud, especially when Baby walked on his front legs.
They were, however, less proud as he began crop dusting the entire park. His shame will stick with them for all time.
Time to place your vote, fellow riffers.
Oh, get those votes in, chat.
A whole 23 seconds remain.
Oh my goodness. Oh my grace.
Gow.
Bagow.
Bagow.
Did you say bagow?
Bagow.
Bagow.
There's something wrong with Lightning McQueen.
I said bagow.
We're all waiting.
That's great value, Lightning McQueen.
Damn.
Hey everybody, it's me, Lightning McQueen.
Bagow. Let's
Oh.
go.
Damn. Yeah. Babe, no. I voted for you. You're next, Mark.
Okay, riffers.
What?
All right.
It's
Nothing.
the
It's time to
final
bring it
round.
back. It's time to bring it back.
Bring it back, y'all.
I gotta get some help.
The Boyds.
I gotta get some help.
Are you the next top riffer? Enter your riff.
Not that one.
Come on, baby.
There you go.
I gotta get some help.
Not dressed like that, you don't. I'd rather be packed to death.
I gotta get some help.
Quick, do any of you know how to drive a car?
I gotta get some help.
If you call Jake from State Farm, I am divorcing you.
That hussy Jake.
I gotta get some help.
Amazingly, this Birdemic prequel actually had a higher budget than the original.
Ah.
I gotta get some help.
Ow, fuck, god damn it, I was aiming for Bosco.
Is that the bird? Bird's
I
point
gotta
of
get
view?
some help.
LJ just completely ate shit out there.
Okay, we
Not
all
LJ.
LJ, no.
laugh. Now
Rude.
time to vote.
Yeah, I didn't have a great one that time. I'll openly admit it. But as long as I beat Bosco, I'll be happy. Because I talked all that shit to get him in here, and it'd be very embarrassing if I lost to him. So
Would be embarrassing.
It would.
I need him to not be number 3. That's really the important part.
It's not so much that we win, it's that he loses.
Exactly. Okay, I think we're good.
Oh, fuck. Balmung. Oh my god. With the 5
Wow.
audience
Damn.
members.
The audience had your back
That'd
that
be sweet.
time.
Balmung might swing this from behind, from out of nowhere.
The winner is
I think it's Zen, actually. Oh, it was
Or
me.
not.
My math is bad.
It you.
Aeon, protect.
For the top ripper.
I do protect a lot.
Aeon protect.
But also
Aeon-
Aeon attack.
That's
Mm.
true.
Oh my god, I sucked.
Aw.
The
Ah.
end.
Alright.
And so, the entire cast were left outside.
Hang
The
on.
winner,
Aikiba
Aeon
guy?
Protect. Aikiba guy, then Levi.
Starman.
Barman.
By
Edward
Bosco.
Boss.
Let me see if
Edward
I can
Bosk.
change a few settings here.
It was a pair.
The clip will be muted during the
Christmas
riff
ass music.
playback.
I think that's so that if you want to read out your own riffs.
Do we want to do this or?
I don't know.
don't think.
It's
it
harder
might-
when we don't have everybody in the call, you know?
Yeah. And I don't think it'll play any sound effects if we add those in.
Oh,
Fair
that's
enough.
true too.
Fair
Yeah.
enough. Huh.
Yeah, I don't think you can make the rounds faster.
I'm pretty sure you can. Ah, here we go.
Oh, there it is.
there we go.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Time to make movies funny with Riff Tracks the game.
The code is cubism.
Come on.
Let's see if anybody gets it based off of that clue.
I would be impressed.
I would be very shocked. The code to get in is cubism.
The secret word is cubism.
The secret ingredient.
Anybody remember that
is-
game's secret word?
I do remember.
No, what was it? Password. That's what it's called, right? Or passcode,
Yes.
something like that.
Yeah, password.
The secret word is squart.
The secret word is spinach.
Thanks, Grape. Man.
There he goes. Oh, he's gone.
There he goes.
All right, I'm opening it up.
Here it comes.
Yeah.
Aikiba.
It's cubism.
Literally.
See? Cubism.
Cubasim, maybe, if you're from the Middle East.
Cubism.
Cubism, my friend.
Hello, my name is Cubasim.
BDSM if you're very confused.
Damn, Bosco lost and he's done.
Damn.
Damn.
No confidence
Cute isn't
and
a
no
thing.
game. That's crazy.
Shame. Real shame.
Behold, my name is Cubism. I will guide you around town, around Middle Eastern town.
You want perhaps to buy a secret fancy rug?
Welcome, my
I have
friend.
cousin who treats you well. Behold, he's my cousin.
He is my cousin, my friend.
2 more spots open. Come on.
2 more people. Come on, friends.
2 more spots open.
Come
Preferably,
on.
preferably if you played already, give other people a chance to join in. But if it takes too long, then I don't have a problem with people.
Show me
joining
your
in.
moves.
Show me your boobs.
Yes. Come on. Falcon. Dick.
Fucking kick. Fucking punch.
I just always remember Kirby. Falcon Punch.
Falcon punch.
So much fun. The classic days.
PK Fire! PK Thunder!
Is that a Theropodon?
Pharaoh!
Oh my goodness. Oh my damn.
Pharaoh, get in this game with us.
I'm. Fuck, where do I go? What do I do?
Go to rifftracks.games and then enter in the code QBSM.
Cubism.
Cubism.
Rifftracks.
How you?
Who's your main in Smash? It's been so long since I played Smash, I don't even know.
Which Smash? Because it's different per game.
I'm assuming Ultimate because it has everybody in there.
Yeah, but the movesets are different for some of them. And the way they control is different too. Like,
yeah.
I love Yoshi in Brawl, but Yoshi is hard mode in Ultimate.
My main was Wario. Surprising nobody.
I was a Sonic main for a while.
I'm getting in there.
Theropodon! It's Theropodon!
No!
No!
Confan, come back! Confan,
Oh no!
We lost him.
You can blame it all on Ed.
That's why he asked. So, when you said the wrong thing, he left.
Oh no!
Do you ever go about your life and suddenly like 4 hours of shit just keeps interrupting your life?
Sometimes.
I'm not usually on the toilet for that long, but yeah.
I would have been in here much earlier, but life was life.
That's all good.
True.
Did you handle your life?
Yeah.
Has life been handled?
Yep.
Then we're good.
Also,
all right.
8.
Connor, that Mario parody song showed up in my recommended.
Amazing. Driving and I'm speeding
And I'm
vigorously
masturbating.
Swerving and I'm screaming and I
And
violently
I come. And I'll come on the wheel, and I'll come on the dash, and then I'll come on the floor.
Then forget
And then
where
I'm
I
done.
am.
Well, I think
And then I break it to your house and I walk into your
we
kitchen.
have everybody.
All right, let's bounce.
I like this guy. I like him a lot. Ah!
Hello, aspiring riffers. In each round of Write a Riff mode, a movie clip will play.
We already
Everyone
know
has a
this.
spot to write your own joke or riff, as we call it. If you're stuck, you can choose a randomly assigned riff. from one of
Something
our own
funny?
Professional comedy professionals at a slight point deduction. Everyone's riffs are played back, and you vote for your favorite. At the end of all the rounds, the player with the most points wins. Round 1.
Oh fuck!
Here it comes.
Like my people. You are savage barbarians.
It's him.
Non-Roman animals.
What?
You are not like my people. You are savage barbarians. Non-Roman animals.
Okay.
Seen the clip? Now enter your riff.
What? What are you laughing at?
My riff.
Okay.
Yeah, Mr. B Natural this time. Let's go.
Look at that kid. Just absolutely got
Just
dead.
fucking
Fucking
dead.
dead.
I think that's from Troll 2, actually.
What do you mean you can only handle bad humor so long, Bosco? You listen to you.
Is that Gene Wilder?
You've been here forever.
Where?
maybe.
Bosco, your entire life is a
Vote
bad
5.
humor.
No.
5? Nah. I thought you meant in 3. No, that's... What is that?
No, this one is definitely not.
Calm down, Bridget. We'll be fine.
You are not
Dang,
like
girl.
my people. You are savage barbarians. Non-Roman animals.
What about him? He claims he's special.
Hey.
You are not like my people. You are savage barbarians. Non-Roman animals.
Of course we're not Roman, we're Italians.
Wait a minute.
That's
You are not
accurate.
like my
It's an Italian movie.
You are savage barbarians, non-Roman, animals.
Nah.
No.
Nuh-uh.
Nuh-uh.
Your Honor, my client claims nuh-uh.
You are savage
It's airtight.
barbarians, non-Roman, animals.
That may be so, but look how many versions of James Dean we can pump out before the 60s.
You are not like my people. You are savage barbarians, non-Roman, animals.
Well, that disappointing. Anyway, train this guy and take him to the cell.
Trang him.
Trang
You
this
are
guy.
not like my people. You are savage barbarians, non-Roman, animals.
Holy shit, it's SCP-2006.
I don't know which SCP that is.
I don't know what that is.
The rifts are in.
Oh, man.
Apparently that dude developed a serum.
He did.
Mhm.
A whole serum. Trang him.
Gotta Trang him. Gotta take my
Are you
tranquilizers.
kidding me?
What?
I looked it up.
Yeah, SCP-2000. Yeah.
Wait, what's SCP-2006?
How do you just know that?
Cause I read a lot of SCPs.
Oh my
Fucking
god.
nerd.
No, if you actually read about
Wait, it actually
2006,
is him.
I know,
Yeah!
it's literally him.
No, like if I can pause and explain SCP-2006, it is legitimately horrifying.
Hang on.
This is so funny.
Are you pausing it so I can explain?
It is paused, yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. So SCP-2006 is basically this entity that its entire existence, all it wants to do is scare people.
This one.
And the Foundation shows it really crappy old movies because it has the ability to polymorph into anything. Literally anything. It has
Right.
limitless.
Roman.
They have to they have to convince the SCP that this is the peak of horror.
Yes, because if it escapes
wow.
and figures
I don't know
out
what. Mhm.
if it figures out what actually people are afraid of, an entity that can transform into anything and can become anything will end the fucking world. So
It's a class. It's Keter class. Yeah.
Yeah.
yeah. It is such a cool SCP because the Foundation just shows it crappy horror movies and they pretend to be afraid of it, like, oh, I'm so scared, oh, the Roman, oh no.
I love that you were able to recognize the Roman.
Yeah,
Like such an obscure fucking reference because of the SCP Foundation.
yeah.
It makes me happy on a level I can't.
They show
properly
these shitty movies, and it tries to scare people, and they get trained actors to act scared and surprised, and then the SCP goes, got him.
Yeah.
There's one interview where they think that he might be onto them, but they don't know.
Yeah. But they'll ask the SCP why do you scare people? And he's just like, it's just what I do. Like, you're a doctor, you do doctor stuff. I scare people. It's just what I do.
That's so funny.
Yeah. There
Okay,
you go.
I appreciate your answer more now.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I already voted.
I
Yeah.
did also already vote, but yes.
It's okay.
Yeah,
It's okay.
yeah. I wish they.
I don't care if I lose. I'm happy.
Yeah, nuh-uh was really
No.
good.
No.
Yeah,
It's
no,
a
that
good
was
one.
very good.
That was really funny.
I got an achievement, win a round
Yay.
with a one-word answer. Oh no, Balmung, I'm sorry.
Oh,
Sorry, man.
I thought tranging them was a good idea.
all right.
Mikey.
God.
Break this kid's neck.
Kill.
Okay,
It's over, Mikey.
take a deep breath and enter your rift.
Even if I lose, I'm Mr. B Natural, so all is right with the world.
Mm-hmm.
This is why kids should be banned. If a kid comes at you with a weapon, all bets are off.
Oh yeah, punt that bitch.
Yeah. Fucking violence is the only language he understands.
You hitting me isn't going to make Santa any less fake.
No.
Damn.
The power of Christ compels you. Can't handle this.
For the last time, we're out of nacho Lunchables.
Oh no.
I would do a murder too.
Just wait till I get my Fisher Price, my first murder screwdriver.
You better not post this to R. Kids are fucking stupid. You may have the high ground, but I have glass.
Damn. Got her. Fucking glass.
Glass. This is why kids should be banned.
Fuck them kids.
Dude, the best time I've had at like a museum was back at the Academy of Sciences, where they had like a no kids night. Basically, it was a 21 and up like night at the museum, and it was so nice. Open bar. You're at the museum. It's like it's open.
Oh hell yeah!
Fun, yeah.
At the museum.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a good one.
I love a good prequel meme.
I thought that was funny.
Yay.
Oh damn! I'm on the struggle bus down here.
Oh. Round three.
Then Jim saw a man painting a fence. Then Jim saw a man painting a fence.
It's that time again. Enter your riff now.
Oh.
Oh wait, no! Damn it! I hit the riff for me button on accident. Well,
oh no!
Oh no!
Sorry, bud.
Ah well, who knows? It might be funnier than me.
Take your time. Just sit there quietly.
I was just gonna make a semen joke.
Of course.
Of course you were.
I have very highbrow humor.
Of course.
Jim saw a man painting a fence.
We're indoors, idiot.
Then Jim saw a man painting a fence.
Do you realize that it is a fake house? No? Okay, painting then.
Then Jim saw a man painting a fence.
This will somehow teach me kung fu, he thought.
Then Jim saw a man painting a fence.
Gee, mister, where'd you learn to paint so shitty?
Then Jim saw a man painting a fence.
Want to see a dead dog, kid?
Thanks, Mike.
Jim saw a man painting a fence.
He was so disinterested in the fact that he lived in the 1940s that literally watching paint dry was a welcome distraction.
Ouch.
Got a favorite
Damba.
riff? Vote now.
Well, thank Mike for the dead dog riff. Mike Nelson, everybody.
Hey.
Comedy genius.
I wonder if we all hit Riff for me, if we'll ever get like a repeat.
Oh god.
Get a repeat? Oh,
Yeah.
that would be nuts.
That'd be funny. Like all 6 of us, just like.
I think they record a lot of responses for these.
I'm sure they
Yeah,
do, yeah. That was
Yay.
funny. Zach.
Very nice. Ah, Fooey!
No! Too wordy!
Oof.
Aw.
What? Why am I
Yeah.
getting points for that?
Yeah, that was a good one.
Oh my god. Balmung. Son
Yeah,
from the
that
bottom,
was
now we
very
hit.
good.
There
Son
we
from
go.
the bottom,
Oh my
now a whole team.
Oh
fucking-
my
Aw,
god.
snap.
Very, very well done.
Round 4.
I wonder if you've heard about the Dragon of the Mountains, of the way he ravages the countryside. I wonder if you've heard about the Dragon of the Mountains, of the way he ravages the countryside.
Time to bring the funny. Enter your riff now.
Hi, Bunny.
Button.
Stop pooping on the carpet.
You had a good one, but you actually did a riff for me. Ah, Fooey.
Ah.
That's a Fooey moment.
It's now, it's now called
Yeah.
pulling a Thero.
It is pulling a Thero.
I spaced out for the past 3 seconds. What?
Exactly.
I wonder if you've heard about the Dragon of the Mountains, of the way he ravages the countryside.
Of course I've heard of him. My last battle with him gave me this uncannily square chin.
Does have a square chin.
I wonder if you've heard about the Dragon of the Mountains, of the way he ravages the countryside.
Yeah, his
Perhaps
beard
the
makes
way
it
he
look better.
talked about his thighs made him mad, my lord.
I wonder if you've heard about the Dragon of the Mountains, of the way he ravages the countryside.
Yeah, I also heard he'll take his junk and drag on D's nuts on your face.
Damn.
Damn.
Got
I
him.
wonder if you've heard about the Dragon of the Mountains, of the way he ravages the countryside.
You speak, of course, of the dreaded Roseanne.
Huh?
I wonder if you've heard about the Dragon of the Mountains, of the way he ravages the countryside.
They call him Trogdor.
Oh, yes.
Mm.
Trogdor. Thanks, Bill.
Trogdor! Who isn't Trogdor like 20 years old now?
Yeah,
You can ravage
it's
me
old
if
enough
you
to
get
drink
what I
now.
mean.
Oh god.
Here we go again.
Oh, the sound effect. Thero.
That wasn't me.
That was definitely you.
That was not me.
I don't believe you.
All right, you'll see the proof in the
Mr.
pudding.
Scaly.
I'm surprised you don't know which one of these is mine, considering
No,
my
I'm
sense of
pretty
humor.
sure I do.
Okay.
It's the thighs one.
No.
Oh, then it's definitely the drag on these nuts one.
Yes, there you go. God. I thought I was that predictable. I guess I'm changing things up.
Well, there was nothing about big boobs, so I wasn't sure.
I don't put boobs in every situation.
Yay.
Yeah. See?
Yep, yep.
Oh my god.
Balmung.
Yeah,
Balmung
that was
killing it
really
again.
funny.
Like,
It's unreachable at this point.
Oh my
yeah,
god.
just absolute like
I need a banger.
underdog. Oh,
Guys, did you know I am not funny?
20, 40,
Thank you.
$20, $40, $60, $80. Here you go.
Thank you.
Okay. Take a deep breath and enter your riff.
We'll see.
That's all I got.
10 seconds.
Rio.
Three,
Come on.
2,
1.
Oh, nice.
Woo.
20, 40, 60, 80. Here you go.
Thank you.
Time to take these Benjamins to Vegas and spend it all on overpriced buffets.
Oh God.
I've heard they're really good buffets, though.
40,
Dude,
here you go.
Thank you.
just taking crab legs from a buffet is fun
She
as
just
fuck.
gave it to me.
20, 40, 60, 80. Here you go.
Thank you.
All right, NFTS, here I come.
Oh my god.
No.
20, 40, 60, 80. Here you go.
Thank you.
Well, that was easy. I guess it was a blessing that I left the balaclava in my car.
20, 40, 60, 80. Here you go.
Thank you.
I'm glad they didn't know I got this from being from OnlyFans.
Good for him.
20, 40,
Yeah.
60, 80. Here you go.
Thank you.
That was actually cents she just counted. I just cashed out my NFTs.
Here we go.
Wow,
again.
2 NFTs.
There we go.
2 NFT jokes.
Not bad.
Yeah.
Woo.
Whoa. It's your lucky day.
I got this thing. Voting on stuff. It's lovely.
Shit. Hold on. Oh.
Let's go!
Oh,
Damn it.
Damn.
It's not enough to win, but I will take it.
ah.
I thought it was funny.
I can't believe Balmung went from the bottom to the
0 to
fucking
hero
winner.
over there.
From the bottom to the
Zero.
top.
Bless
Impressive.
my soul, Balmung's on a roll.
Yep, there we go.
Wow.
Oh yeah.
Deserved.
There can only be one top ripper.
You
The
did
Zingers
it!
will win it for you.
Damn, I am
I think
dead
it's
last.
4,009 points.
The end.
The end.
A Jack Broder production.
The Mountain of Jello.
I wish somebody would jack my broder.
Oh.
Pharaoh?
Hmm? Yep, yes, Mark? Yes,
Come on over.
yes. Oh, I'd love to come on over.
I was
hey!
Cody the Corporal Horse. Let's go.
I'm gonna be
Connor's a magic turtle, hell yeah! Connor's the
Con
eagle
Fan
dot
is
gift.
eagle dot
Hell yeah,
gift.
brother.
Zenlita, your wife.
Oh, I
is
don't want to
number
be a
one,
cop.
so-
What?
Don't worry,
That
you're a
was
hallway
me.
cop.
Man.
Hallway cop is great. Hallway cop does nothing.
All right.
Don't worry, then. If anything ever happens to you, I'll be okay. I have your clones.
Hallway,
great,
hallway
thanks.
cop literally just sits
Oh
there
yeah,
and
I'll have your.
watches the
I'll
bad
just get
things
to hang out with your
happen.
Connor clones.
Ah, jeez.
Such a gay.
All right, I think I might have one more in me, and then I have to figure out how I'm eating.
Try with your mouth.
That was my first thought, but I don't know. The nose has been making some good suggestions lately.
Mhm.
Plus, I saw this guy slurp noodles through his nose and pull them out of his eye socket, and I thought that was pretty nifty. So,
That's no.
Michael J. Nelson, Kevin Murphy, Bill Corbett, Connor Lestauka, Sean Thomason, Bridget Nelson, Jason Miller, Zachary Schatzer, and riffs from viewers like you.
Ike,
Bowser Jr., Chronic,
Ganondorf.
Toon Link,
Baby Luigi,
Sans from Undertale,
Buffing Baby.
Hydrogen Bomb, Coughing Baby.
I just picture Sans like broken, distorted voice clip coming through the Wii mote.
Sans.
Is that one? Is the one line?
I mean, what other lines does he have?
Is there...
Gorilla with a Glock.
All right.
Ah, the age-old tale.
Man.
Man Bear Pig. Andor Hook Handcar Door.
Strong Bad.
Who was phone? Jason Sudeikis. Just starts introducing people from Saturday Night Live.
Just random PPF.
Sonic. Mario. Kristen Wiig. Billy Crystal. Sora.
Joe Rogan.
No.
Our 10-year-old neighbor from down the street.
Butter Sauce.
What would his quote be through the Wiimote?
I don't know.
Joe Rogan.
Dude, my noodles are so long.
Introducing
Who
the pipe.
Who the fuck said that? The pipe.
The weirdest episode of The Pipe.
I think we're all in.
All right, let's fire it up then.
Eagle.
With musical guest Wario.
Yeah.
No, Wario! Watch out for that lawnmower!
I'm gonna fuck.
And here's your host, Adam Weist.
All right, who's gonna get the last 2 pieces of pizza? Come on.
Hello, everybody. I'm Adam Weist.
It's the Weist you could do. A bucket of ice cream.
Again, if you want to join in on this, all you have to do is go to rifftracks.games, log in on Twitch, enter in the code AYGL, and then you can...
Hey, girl!
Hey, girl. Solidify your spot in Twitch history.
History.
Can I
Yes.
liquidize my spot? I feel more comfortable if my assets are easily movable.
Oh, yeah. Definitely.
Okay, thank you.
I don't know, the housing market's kind of crazy. You sure you want to liquidize?
Oh, we got Black
Liquidate?
Ferret.
Is there a difference between liquidize and liquidate?
Yes, liquidize is turning something into liquid. Liquidate is just draining it.
Right, right.
I would
English
like to
is fun.
liquidize my assets, please.
Yeah.
Put them all in a blender.
Will it blend?
Put them in a water bottle.
Look, it's 14 degrees outside. I gotta do something.
You show up and LJ somehow put the entire house in a blender.
How did you
Oh,
do that?
there we go. We got key ink in here. Let's do it.
Let's
magic.
go!
Ew.
It's clobbering time.
Ew, it's clogging time.
In each
And
round
Blackfoot.
of writer riff mode, a movie
Blackfoot
clip will play.
foot.
Every clip has
Blackfoot.
a spot to write your own joke or riff, as we call it. If you're stuck, you can choose a randomly assigned riff from one of our own professional comedy professionals at a slight point deduction. Everyone's riffs are played. back and you
I'm a
vote for
big
your
fan of
favorites.
Bluff.
At the end of all the rounds, the player with the most points wins. Round 1.
You farted?
You know, I am so close to Calderon, I can almost hear his kidneys working.
The fuck?
You know, I am so close to Calderon, I can almost hear his kidneys working.
It's go time, Mama Jama. Enter your riff now.
Oh, yeah, we got Escape from New York up at number 2 there. That's a good one. Number 3, I definitely know, but I can't recall the name. Number 5, I think, is Birdemic. But I'm not sure. It could be something else.
Woo! Hey, we finished early.
I can almost hear his kidneys working.
And bam, she's wet. Ha ha, nailed.
You know, I am so close to Calderon, I can almost hear his kidneys working.
He farted too.
Was he sitting in a bathtub?
I can almost hear his kidneys working.
He really needs to drink more water. Those things are really struggling.
You know, I am so close to Calderon, I can almost hear his kidneys working.
That probably quite the sound seeing as how he's drank every day for 30 years.
You know, I am so close to Calderon, I can almost hear his kidneys working.
I'm just gonna disassociate for a second.
Sorry, I get gassy when I dissociate.
You sure? He seemed like an alcoholic to me.
Okay, we all had a good laugh.
Do,
Now
do,
time
do,
to
do,
vote.
do, 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 do,
2 fart jokes, 2 drinking jokes.
I love it. I love it, Michael.
The jokes just write themselves. We are all beatboxers.
Coming for your job, Verbal Ace.
Oh, damn.
No! Well, please don't spend $50,000 on crappy fan fiction.
Don't tell me what to fucking do.
Wow, Thropadar.
Damn.
Fart
The
joke,
man
750
spent
points.
$50,000 on a YouTube video. I'm almost
You know what?
impressed.
It's his money. Save now.
That's a down payment on a house.
Round 2.
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
I'm scared.
I'm so scared.
You want to buy a drink?
You've seen the clip? Now enter your riff.
Ooh, number 2 is Plan 9 from Outer Space.
Ooh.
Number 6 is that's not the mole people. What's number 6? Oh, I know it, but I don't remember it. I think number 3 was Death Promise. I think.
We're all waiting.
Alright. God, this is so creepy.
Scared.
Duck, but no, not a duck.
Thanks,
Aw.
Mike.
You want to buy a duck?
Not that one. It looks like it's used.
Yeah.
You want to buy a duck?
Even if you don't, you'll be seeing me in the corner of your darkened room at night. Yuck, yuck, yuck.
You want to buy a duck?
Man, the
Yuck.
first Illumination movie was really rough.
Oh God.
Damn.
You want to buy a duck?
Sure, you can put it on my bill. I'm really winging with these jokes.
Damn. Good stuff. Oh, someone didn't enter.
Uh-oh.
Oh my fucking goodness.
Oh my
You mean your fucking goodness?
fuck.
You think this is a fucking joke?
What the fuck are you talking about?
Listen here, motherfucker.
This sucks.
I am about to fucking lose my marbles.
I don't need those.
I'm frothing at the mouth, oh my goodness. Here I go. Oh yeah!
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Goodness.
Aw, sorry, Blackfoot.
I'll
I'll give you
take
points
it.
for the puns, Thero.
Yeah. I'll take it.
Round 3.
No audience support, but I got 3 gold medals. Yes.
Your stupid minds. Stupid. Stupid.
Richie Roberts, thank you for the rating of the party of 8. How's it going?
Hello.
Stupid. Stupid.
Are you the next top riffer? Enter your riff.
What's the name?
Yeah.
What the fuck is number 3?
What the? Oh, Jesus.
You're not prepared for the answer.
I don't think so.
Ugh.
That looks like that creature looks like I've dropped a chicken tender at the bottom of like a fryer and it stays at the bottom for like 8 hours and then you pull it out when you clean the fryer at the end of the day. That's what it looks like.
Stupid. Stupid.
Well, this stupid mind is gonna punch the pink out of your face.
You see? Your stupid minds. Stupid. Stupid.
That's it, I'm slapping the chromatic colors off of you.
I think this may be
Hey.
the common theme.
Stupid minds. Stupid. Stupid.
Stupid.
Silence League of Legends player.
Damn.
Oh.
Death.
You see? Your stupid minds. Stupid. Stupid.
I'll show you. Green attack, go.
You see?
There's a common theme among these.
Never insult One Punch Man.
Yeah.
Damn.
Got a favorite riff? Vote.
Oh, someone missed it again.
Damn it.
There.
Blackfoot Ferret.
Come on, buddy.
What's happening?
What the fuck? Rick Licious, thank you for the follow.
Yeah, the League of Legends one is good. Ain't even mad about it.
Silence Yasuo main.
No, silence Riven mains.
Oof.
Whoa.
Riven mains have no rights.
Hey, that's my friend Christina. Don't be mean.
Oh, the voice actor is fine. The people that play Riven.
Their lives don't matter.
Oh, Jesus Christ, Connor.
Shit.
That's some ancient Connor lore.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Ooh.
Nice.
And then just gonna
Yeah, just
Ropatar, oh my god.
Silence
Yeah,
League of
not
Legends
even
player.
Yeah, not even mad. That was good.
Yeah, it's out of reach now.
Because he was like, "You're stupid. You're stupid." It's like you're really toxic. League of Legends. This guy doing.
Blew up a tree.
He just blows up a tree.
Yep.
It's that time again. Enter your riff now. We're all waiting.
Hurry up! Nice.
Take that, you eco-terrorist.
That's not eco-terrorism. It's the reverse
the
of
opposite.
eco-terrorism.
I think I set up that outdoor speaker wrong.
Oh, that's not right.
Saruman sends his regards. You splintery fuck.
Oh my god.
And so the world avoided the live-action version of the Hungry Caterpillar. Truly, a hero. I told them Sonic was real. They didn't believe me. Here lies Squidward's hopes and dreams.
That's your
Damn.
favorite?
Damn.
Vote now.
I'm gonna have to add you splintery fuck to my list of insults.
Splintery fuck.
It's really good.
You dendra fucks.
Bosco, save that for when you really want to insult Why Hikeda.
No.
No.
Not why Hikeda. Why
She's never done
Hikeda?
She's never done anything wrong ever.
Seriously.
Mm.
Not once.
Oh yeah.
That
Nice.
didn't get first. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
There we go.
Okay. Fair. God damn, Zen.
Jesus.
Well, I'm gonna pretend like I'm still playing. Thanks.
Mhm.
I'm just getting knocked off.
Oh yeah. Third place, baby.
Yeah.
Okay, riffers. It's
This is
All
it.
right.
Final round.
It's the thing. What?
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 Huh?
Anime.
Are you the next top? Enter your riff.
Oh my god, it's Coily.
Yeah.
We just saw him.
Yeah. He's the no springs guy. That's what I was
Oh my god.
referencing.
Oh my god.
Because his little sound, he goes, no springs. I am avoiding the obvious joke, possibly for my own score's detriment.
Better hurry.
No springs. 1 second. Ooh, Connor.
At the end.
I got nothing for this.
This Batman origin story is really adventurous.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
That'll teach them to tell me to stop turning people into dinosaurs.
What is this from?
Attack of the
the
Super
Super
Monsters,
Monsters.
apparently.
Show those speed
Put it at the
racer
top.
background characters the might of our fishing line powered wains. Oh god, I think we went to the wrong Godzilla movie. No, kill all orcs. Orcs. Aw.
Oh.
Oh.
Behold, my nightmares made manifest.
Time to place your vote, fellow
Do,
Ripper.
do, 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 do. Do, 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 do.
Pew.
Wow.
No springs.
Do, 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 do.
3 seconds.
Oh my god. Oh yeah.
Nice.
What? Really?
Oh my god.
Oh, okay.
You got the
Thank
reference.
you. I'll take it.
Funny.
I won't win, but I'll take it anyway.
Yay.
I thought that was very funny.
And the winner is
It's
Zen.
Again.
Zen, you're too funny.
thanks to everyone.
I'm not going back to jail.
I was just thinking that.
Oh my god. What a fucking
Now that Balmung
Yeah,
isn't there,
I mean-
I'm free.
There was no way in hell I was catching you. But I will take that win at the end there. That was very nice. Thank you.
Incredible.
Zen was the
Well,
winner.
Mhm.
I was
It
the
is-
litter monster.
It is
Up to
almost
you.
exactly the 4-hour
Up
mark,
to
but
baby.
I think that is as good a place to end it as any.
Theropod, you're the dad from Twilight.
Mustache
God.
Dad.
Mustache
And Blackfoot
Dad.
was Winter Beast #1.
Mustache cash stash.
Mm.
Well, I think there's as good a place to call it as any. We just hit the 4-hour mark, so let's go ahead and
Why did you hit me?
see where we can.
You know what you did?
I didn't do anything.
Listen.
There's a lot of people on.
You're not the 4-hour
Bracky and
mark.
Arkle for
You've
playing
got a
World of
lot of
Warcraft.
hours under your belt.
Yeah.
You calling me fat?
Yeah, maybe.
Perfect.
Let's go ahead and raid Bracky.
Yeah.
Oh my god, do it. He deserves it.
Get that.
Ask
get
him where
that-
Mancrick's wife is.
Oh my god.
No, wait. Wait, is he playing Alliance or Horde? Because
He's
the
playing Alliance right now.
Okay, then tell him to be aware of Hogger.
Beware.
Is that our
of
raid
this
message? Beware of Hogger?
dick.
Yeah.
Let me see. Let me just make sure. Can I get a thumbnail for the fucking stream, Twitch?
No.
Yeah.
I know.
Okay, yeah.
Not allowed.
He's playing Alliance, yep.
Yep.
So I guess watch out for Hogger.
Watch
But
out
what
for
about
Hogger.
Frogger?
That'll
No
be our
love
raid
for
message.
Frogger, I see.
Take care, everybody. We'll see you tomorrow. Where I'm not sure what I'll be doing, but probably something. I'm sure.
That makes sense.
Have
Something
a good night,
or other.
everybody.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I miss myself.
Goodbye.
Take care, everybody.
Bye.